Hello, all of you vaingloriously wonderful people, and welcome to Astroneer Glitchwalkers, the movie, or How I Spent 100 Days in Astroneer and Here's What I Learned, or any one of those other clickbaity titles. I don't know what I'm going to call it yet. You can blame the Spiffing Brit for this video. I'm only 5 months late to the trend of making these supercuts, but what you are looking at is a playthrough from start to finish of Astroneer Glitchwalkers in one video. I know, it's crazy. Of course, you might be thinking to yourself, well, wait, this is Sylva, this isn't Aeoluz, this isn't in Glitchwalkers, and you would be right. That is very observant, and well done you. So, the DLC actually begins in Sylva. There is a way to start it otherwise, but we start here on Sylva, where we have to, before we can do anything with Glitchwalkers and travel to Aeoluz, complete the mission, a core concept. So that is what we are going to focus on for the beginning of this, what is going to be probably a very, very long video that I'm sure you will put on and then fall asleep and really help out my watch time. I mean, that's the reason YouTubers make these videos. Plus, hey, you know what? Maybe you just want to watch Glitchwalkers from start to finish. And, hey, awesome, cool. But yeah, so I had to start a new save, or I wanted to start a new save. I didn't want to do it from an existing save where I already had a core concept done, because then that would be boring. It's like, oh look, here's the mission you have to do. I did it 3 years ago in this save. No. We can't have that. No, won't do. But as usual, you have to start off with gathering resources and get a small little base built up before you can progress. And that's where I really begin to struggle, is the resources. But yeah. Anyway, we're going to get through the core concept in probably the first 45 minutes or so. So if you want to skip forward to, you know, where the DLC itself really kicks in, you can do so, but I would advise sticking around for this first part as well, because there's a lot of really cool gameplay here too. Oh my gosh, I am having the worst of luck with resources lately. Just absolutely not having a good time here. This isn't a custom game. This is just a normal adventure, so it's not like resources are turned down or anything. I've just not had very good luck. But we're just gonna keep trying until, there we go, until we get it all. Alright, cool. So let's pick up the tethers and reroute. Oh, there's a compound there. Reroute this direction to the compound. We'll get 4 of those, and then we will have knocked out both resourcing and landfilling. Just want to go... I mean, I'm not a speedrunner. I think that's fairly obvious to anyone who's watched any of my live streams, any of my videos. But fairly quickly get the core activated. We are going to need to travel to another planet to get Wolframite. Simply because I want to get to the core via a tractor with a drill, and that requires tungsten carbide, and I don't have tungsten here. Plus, tungsten carbide is made in the chemistry lab, which also requires tungsten. So we will have to make a trip, probably to Calidor. That would be, in my opinion, the best place to go. But I'm pretty sure I can get through all this in about 45 minutes or an hour. It's optimistic. We'll see at the end how it works. The series itself will be lightly edited. Anytime there's like downtime of me like maybe just driving back and forth between something or whatever, we'll edit those boring bits out. But for the most part, it will be just complete full playthroughs. Do I have enough stuff to make a research chamber? I do. While that is printing, I'm going to bring this over here, get it ready to go. And then I'm fairly certain we have the Powerful Problems mission. We do. So, I'm going to go grab another compound while that is slowly printing. fact, I'm going to grab a few compound while that's printing. And we are going to make a generator to complete powerful problems. And see about getting down into the caves after that for smelteringly hot. I'm not sure if there's a prerequisite for lights in the distance or not, which is the first in the Gateway Chamber series of missions. Speaking of Gateway, the nearest one is that direction. I can kind of see it, so it's not too far away. Well, we can't see the gateway, but we can see the whatever that light is that comes up out of the top of it. Never have really arrived at an answer as to what that is. If it's smoke or just like some sort of, you know, cosmic energy or what. Don't really know, but it's whatever comes out of the top of an unactivated gateway or an unpowered gateway. So cool. We can get a battery for free and get it charging up here. Maybe. Yeah, we're producing enough power for that to charge very, very slowly. We should get some research to put in the research chamber, shouldn't we? Probably be a great idea. Let's put that there. We don't need to run the generator right now. Is there a mineral research just chilling up here in the hills, maybe? Yep. Very cool. So we will grab that, throw that in the research chamber, and get the research underway. We're going to need a few thousand bytes. I know we need like 2,000, I think, for the drill, and like 1,1600 for the chem lab. We'll need a little bit to unlock a tractor. I don't necessarily need packagers. I just don't think that'll be a thing we really need. But we'll see. I wish I was closer to the woods. That's not what I wanted to open. This is what I wanted to open. So we got 4 science. And we got battery backup. So cool. Take a bite. And then here we go. Sampling is the one I want to get done. And that's kind of why I was hoping we were a little closer to the woods. Because research samples tend to be a little more prevalent there. But that's one of the reasons why I haven't started scanning any of them that I've seen yet. I wanted to wait until we were getting credit toward a mission for them. So I'm going to drop that there. Oops, that is not attached. There we go. That research chamber sounds rough. It is not running at full speed. And then I guess we'll just try to get into the woods if we can. I don't have but 1 tether left on me. I can make more, but I don't know that I need to. If I can get lucky with research samples. 1. I don't know that I'm going to call that getting lucky with research samples. Wow. Okay. There are, like, none in these woods. Okay, let's go back down. And we'll pop back over this direction and see if there's any over here. I should just make more tethers, but I'm being stubborn. There's some more. I will scan the shells just to get them out of the way. I don't need that. Go away. There we go. I've lost count of how many we have. Oh, there we go. Never mind. We have 10. It seems like the game is just like, yeah, let's just help him along there and tell him how many he has. Not really. That's not what happened there. So is this an actual cave or is this just a false opening? That is just a false opening. I would like to have a one that already goes down to the cave, but I don't know that I'm going to get that lucky. So instead, we'll come over here, claim our reward of some tethers. And I'm going to go look for... Oops, that's not a tether. I'm going to go look for a couple of different things. Namely, quartz, because we will eventually need some glass for the chem lab as well. And also going to try to scope out some laterite. I'm going to bring this with, just in case we come across one of the EXO research aids. And then, let's see, are you a functioning cave? Where are you a functioning cave? By functioning, I mean, does it go all the way down to the caves? And it looks like that one does. So, go here and hope that we don't wander around too long. This is not actually, not all the way. So is the one next to it. Yes, this is better. Cool. Just that much less ramp building and digging that I have to do. It's the Lazy Man's Astroneer series. Let's make that a little steeper. I think that'll be good. I say, and it's not very steep. But if I go more this direction, it'll go more down than sideways. Cool, that should be good. And boom. We're down. So, which are you? I can't see your power plug. Are you the one that needs charged? Oh, there's quartz. Nice. No, you are one that requires a steady rate of power, which we don't have enough, I don't believe. We'll try it. I'm just gonna grab a couple quartz. That should be fine. Let's try to power this. I don't know that I can reach with it where it is. Oh no, it is one that gets charged. Cool. Awesome. So you do that. I'm gonna go scout out a little bit and see if I can't find some laterite. I don't know why I'm playing with controller, and I know why I'm playing with controller, but I don't know why, since I'm playing with controller, it's not automatically center targeting those scannables. Oh, there's laterite. Cool. So turn that off, grab that. We're just going to bring this back in our backpack for now. It'll be worth more bytes to us that way than it would be to just scan it on its own. So drop this here and we'll grab one more. And that should get us anywhere from 1,500 to maybe 2,000 bytes. So cool. Not only is there laterite, but there's more research samples to scan. These, yeah, same story, but it would only be like 100 instead of like 700. Some of those are worth like 1,300. The technology research samples, they're great. So we need a tractor, so that'll get us a tractor. Those two. And then we need a shuttle, so we need 2 more. 1 and 2, and then we need a fuel thruster, so 3. And I don't need to make a trailer, but I'm gonna go ahead and get just a little bit more in case there's something I'm forgetting about. There we go, cool. And if you're wondering how I was digging that fast, it's just you hold shift, or you tap shift, I should say, and as you're digging, and it will temporarily flatten if you just kind of tap it, and that will allow you to gather resources faster. So I'm gonna just ditch these tethers here for the time being. If we need them, we can either 1, make more, or 2, the most likely option is forget that they're down here and then make more. Either way, I'm going to be making more. So, make our way back up to our shelter. Drop these research samples off. I forgot there was another cave there, and I almost walked right down into it. In fact, what we're going to do is take this off of here and put these on. And then we're going to stop what's currently being researched and take it out so that these smaller ones can go. Yeah, see, that's 1350. So much better. Cool. So, where are we? Where are we looking at here? Probably smelteringly hot, yeah. But we did do master unboxing. I could use the buggy. You know, I could use the buggy to go activate the gateway. That's not a bad idea. We may do that. So I need to unlock the smelting furnace, and then it is compound. Just realized I don't have it set to the right thing. Our resources are gonna fall off. So 1 compound, 2 resin. So we will drop the resin on here and get that printing, and then since that's going to take a minute, we are going to go and investigate powering the gateway. I should really be using the mouse to move all this stuff around. I never learn. Like, ever. I say it and then don't do it. Like, look at me. I'm horrible. I'm terrible. So, we need this and this to make a seat. Which I'm pretty sure, yeah, that is unlocked. We'll go grab just a little bit organic. Cool. And then, for the time being, gotta connect this generator up here because I want this seat to hurry up. Not that that's... Oh, it's gonna speed it up pretty significantly. Okay. I didn't think that would really add all that much to it, but no, it did a lot more than I thought. And then on the way over there, we will pick up 2 more compound because we're gonna need a couple more small generators to get the gateway going. So, cool. Let's turn that generator off for now. Get our buggy unpacked. Drop the seat in there. And then we will slap that generator on the side. And away we go. Speaking of the compound we need, there we go. We just need 2. Plus maybe a couple organic, maybe 3. Just in case the one that's on the existing generator is not sufficient to keep it running. Let's get 1 more organic. Let's go over here. Mow the lawn. Perfect. Got 1 more than I needed. Is that clay that I just saw in the distance? It is. Good, because we're also going to need ceramic. So hopefully a few minutes from now, I can remember that that's there. Okay, so the gateway was over here, right? No, it's more that way. Okay. So we'll go more that way. I don't know that it really mattered, but if I can avoid going through crevices, I will. I'd rather drive through the woods. Oh, and ammonium's right here. Beautiful. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a nugget of ammonium. There we go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That way we have it to make the thruster later on. And we don't have to go back out and get it. Look at me. Just like multitasking. Like it's almost impressive. Not really. But my ego needs that little stroke down. And there's the gateway right next to crevices. Great. So we'll go around this way and see if there's not like an easy way to get up there. Oh wow. Yeah, there's an easy way to get up there because it's buried. But that's alright. So we can just park right here. And grab a bit that's not buried right here. I do need this generator, however. We're not going to plug it in just yet. I can turn the compass off. I kind of know where the gateway is now. So, let's plug it in. But then we need to make a couple more generators. Actually, you know what? We will turn it on. Because as these generators print, they're going to be auto-powered, and because I have the organic in my backpack, there we go. That should be 30 seconds worth. Ooh, gateway activating. Let's watch. Sweet. So we'll just shut these off and pick it back up. That way you can use them for power back at the shelter. And then let's not drive the buggy off into the big cliff. And then the base should be right over there. Yep. Sweet. Yes, I have to check. I get turned around. If I don't just like go in one direction, I just get lost. I might need to slap a generator back on the side of the buggy here in a second. Not 100% on that yet. And the battery's getting low, but yeah, I'll say we should see the base here in just a second. So we're gonna not fall in that hole. And then let's go make the shuttle and go to Calidor, get our tungsten. We can let research run while we're away. Man, we're making a surprising amount of headway. Something feels off about that. Oh, I need a little bit more compound because I need to make a large printer. And I should probably grab some more resin while I'm at it, because we'll make a platform for the printer to sit on. And these dudes definitely are going to come in handy there. So let's go get a little bit more compound. I'm glad I have the buggy now. Except, I'll hold that thought. Let's not let him have all the generators, because buggy's almost dead. There we go, cool. So let's go over here where there's both compound and resin, and just get a little bit of each one. Mainly compound, it would seem. Or resin. I don't know which one I'm picking up more of. Come on, you can reach that. Seriously. There's clay everywhere. How often does that happen? Clay is always like the one resource that you just can't find on the surface. Especially when you need it. And I knew starting this playthrough that I would need it. So I just figured, man, I'm going to have to edit out like half an hour of gameplay of me looking for resin. But no, it's just there. And that's pretty cool. I dig it. Awesome. Let's head back over here. And I think first things first, we'll make a platform for the smelter. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to pick up all of this resin. You are out of organic. I just happen to have some for you. There you go, friend. So how are we doing on research? Let's get a shuttle and the thruster. And then let's go ahead and... Okay, so that's 2,500. So let's get... we'll do the chem lab in a minute. Let's get the tractor unlocked. Because, again, that's what we're going to use to take to the core. Turn that one on too. I can run a little overpowered. As long as I can get this platform going here. You know what, actually, hold that thought. I turned it off, that way I don't have to babysit it. We know we are going to need aluminum. And that will also, you know, get us some stuff for a mission. Oh, we have some bytes for powering the gateway I don't think I've claimed yet. Okay. And then we know we need glass as well, but this is almost full. Cool. So that could just sit right there. I'm not trying to make a nice, neat base. We're not going to be on Sylva, but for one video of this entire series. We will not be coming back at all. So awesome. You go there. Start smelting. And how many bytes did we get here? 500. Ooh, a QTRTG. That's very handy. Wait, what was that for? What was the QTRTG for? I know I saw something like Advanced Explorer's Kit. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. We are gonna get one though. As soon as we finish smeltering Lee Hot, the mission for building the shuttle will open up, and that will be where we can get a QTRTG. Yeah, we're definitely struggling. But speak of the devil, there's that mission. So that gives us another medium storage, and now we have to parts unknown, where we can print a small shuttle and all of that great stuff. Speaking of printing, let's get a large printer going. Let's get another generator turned on and get this other one fueled. There we go, cool. So we get the printer made here real quick. And then we'll jump into getting the shuttle. Actually, we can do something else while we're waiting. We have one aluminum. We can get a thruster going. Yeah, I'm just putting all kinds of demands on this power network right now. And it's not really up to the task, is it? No. And I use the term power network loosely because there's not much of one there. So normally when I play Astroneer, I always unlock packagers before I ever leave the planet. For the simple fact that you can use packagers to repackage your solid fuel thruster. But I'm only going to need to leave the planet twice. Once to go get the tungsten to make a drill to go to the core to activate the core. And then again to leave the planet to go to a storm and then come back. I have this thruster, and then the mission where we make the shuttle will give us a spare thruster. So I don't really see the need in spending the extra 1,000 bytes on getting packagers. So let's get our printer in place and unpackaged here. I love that it fell right inside the smelter there. Can I have the printer? Thank you. It's like, no, you can't have the printer. We're just going to drop that right there temporarily. Research chamber can kind of chill. Let's spin you around just so weird things don't happen. I thought I had 2 aluminum on my backpack, but I do not. Now I do, and boom, done. We need some more organic. We have 1 right here, but we could definitely use some more. So we will once again go mode 1. Couple, there we go, cool. And we'll drop those onto our generators. And then, wow, look how slow that printer's going. This will speed it up. There we go. The smelter isn't helping at the moment. Like, not at all. But it's almost done, and we need that glass, so it's worth doing. It's totally worth doing. There we go. We've got the shuttle printer. By the way, if you're wondering what this palette is, it's called Safety First. Very cool looking palette that is very, very limited. You can ask me in the comments how to get it. Or how you might be able to get it. Like, there's no guarantee. So there's a little quick pro tip for you. If you just take the oxygenator you already have from the shelter and drop it in the shuttle, you'll satisfy the requirements for the mission. And we have a QTRTG, which, cool. So that's probably all we're going to need that printer for. We will throw our research back on here. We will drop that there. We will drop that there. I'm going to grab the spare thruster, just in case. And then we're going to make a little room on our backpack for tungsten, And by a little remaining, I'm just going to clear it all. Actually, I think I'll keep a resin on me. Oh my gosh, I just realized my canister is like in the wrong place. That is not where canisters belong. Canisters belong right there. Man, what am I thinking? Alright, let's go to Calidor. That's just, in my opinion, the easier place to get tungsten because you don't have to dig it down. It is in mountains and sometimes it has slightly harder terrain, but it's easier just to carry my shuttle along with me on the surface of Calidor than just to try to carry it under into the caves of Desolo. So I'm looking for a spot that looks like it's pretty clearly near some mountains, like that one. Because that is where tungsten lives. Though I don't know if those mountains are going to be the best. So I'm going to take a peek, and if it is over here, we will bring the shuttle back with us. But lower mountains. Oh no, there is some. Okay, cool. We should have brought the shuttle with us to begin with. So we will drag the shuttle over there. That'll give us our oxygen. Should be able to long reach it from here. Yeah. Yep. There we go. And then just make our way over. Don't have to worry about tethers or a vehicle other than the shuttle. Anything like that. We can just, since we're here for just a very, very limited task, this will work. Can't quite get there, so we use the shuttle to get up there. And then we'll do the same thing right here. Get up there. It's like one thing I picked up from speedrunners. So, where was the Wolframite? I know, there it is. Okay, cool. It's on this side. So, we will... Oh, okay. We'll just drop the shuttle down there. That's fine. Because we want to go down there too. Oops. And so we're down there. Yay. Cool. That worked. And then when we're done, we don't have to return to the shuttle to take off and leave because we're at the shuttle. So let's just get a couple pieces of tungsten. So we know we need one to make the chem lab, one to make the drill. I'll get just a little extra in case I manage to drop one in a hole or something. But I don't have a drill on my train tool, so we're going to have to try to focus our efforts on this softer train down here towards the bottom. Well, one more. Just one more. I'm being a little greedy today, but... I don't... Wait, why do I want one more? We have 3. Yeah, that's fine. I only need 2. Alright, let's go. Back to Sylva! Shortest trip to Calidor ever, except for when you misclick on it. And Sylva, where are you hiding? There you are. Cool. If we get lucky, our base will be like right beneath us when we get back to Sylva. We didn't get lucky, but that's okay. We will just make sure our speed is maxed out, and it should be coming around here. Yep. There we go. Let's see if this does that weird landing where it's up in the air and then drops. Yeah, I kind of figured it would. 1, because there's a lot of junk on my landing pad, but 2, it also does it when your landing pad is like right next to the train like that. It's just kind of like, I'm not really certain what to do in this situation. So we will get these smelted. And then, did I unlock the chem lab? I have not. We will do that now. And then, did I unlock the drill? I think I did. I did not, but I have. Wow, we've got just enough bytes for everything. How cool is that? Alright, so cool. Now we do need a trailer, or a tractor, and the trailer will be given to us for free as a mission reward. So we get that going. We'll turn this generator on, and that should be all the research we need. Question mark. I am going to need some more organic, not only to keep maybe the generator going, but also to make the tungsten carbide, because it is tungsten and carbon in the chem lab. And 1 or 2 more maybe, just so we can keep the generators going. Wow, Owen Wan's taking a while today. Cool, so the RTG is on there. We will eventually take that off and use it for our own purposes. So we need tungsten, glass. Oh, I need ceramic. I knew there was another thing that we needed that I don't have, but the clay is not very far, so the buggy battery should just be fine because the clay is right here. I need 2 pieces of this. There's 1, 2. Man, I still can't get over clay being right there. That is just very, very, very fortunate. I got lucky. Alright, cool. Put that there. Put that there, and then we will smelt one of those as well. So then as soon as we get our ceramic, which is currently underway, we will be good to go here. So we'll speed that up and get a ceramic, and we'll make a chem lab. There is our ceramic. Now normally if I was doing this as like a regular full playthrough, I would unlock packagers before I go to the core so that I could package up the tractor and bring it back with me. However, that's not really necessary in what we're doing here. Instead, what I'm going to do is take like a couple of resin. Oh, and I do need a little more quartz than what I have currently on me. Though I think it only takes 1 to unlock, to get the core completely like unlocked, but I think you only need 1 triptych. But just to be safe, I'm gonna take a couple. Where was that quartz? It's like right here, was it not? Thought it was. I see more right there though, so we'll just go grab that. Wow, there's a ton of quartz down here. That's crazy. I have gotten so lucky with resources. Like, this never happens. I usually spend like 45 minutes like wandering around a cave looking for quartz. Or laterite. Or sphalerite. It's always one of those 3. And then graphite is usually pretty easy to find, but then when I need clay, I'm usually like, I'll use the soil centrifuge because I just don't feel like going to look for it. So yeah, so that was a mission? Chemistry job, really? Too bad we're not going to make plastic. So you go there and make 2 tungsten carbide. No, 1 tungsten carbide. The other ceramic is for the drill. That's going to go on the tractor. Speaking of, let's claim our free trailer. Excellent. And that is where we're going to put the QTRTG. And I'm going to drop this right here. And we're making pretty good time from, you know, being like, you know, not a speedrunner. At least I think it's pretty good time. We're out of organic again. Yeah, I've got everything I need. So we will have to, after we do a core concept, go to another planet. So we're just going to put that right there for the time being. And I heard that go ding, so I don't need to really worry about getting more organic at the moment. We should be okay to make our drill. Now, ideally, you would want drill strength 2 because it does get pretty tough down there. But that requires titanium alloy, which requires the atmospheric condenser and titanium and all that stuff. So we're just gonna go with drill strength 1. It will get us where we need to go. It's just when it hits the hardest terrain, it'll struggle just a little bit. I'm kind of okay with that. So I believe we should be fine with, even though this takes 1 unit and this draws like 0.08 or something, we should be okay and not need any other power source. At least I'm going to assume that's the case, and just randomly check my backpack to make sure I already do have quartz. Yes, and the tractor with the drill are just going to live in the core forever and always. Because, again, I'm not going to need them after this. I could use them on gathering storm data. But if I really need another one, I'll just make another one. In fact, I probably will wind up making another one. But it's just 2 aluminum. Well, 3 aluminum and the compound to get the trailer as well. So yeah, you just kind of like... You pick a spot and drill down. When you get too steep and start falling, the drill turns off, which is why I figured we'd be okay on power, so it would give the tractor time to recharge. And sometimes you have to flip back over, sometimes you don't. Like here, I probably should have flipped back over. So we'll do that now. There we go. And then just try to keep pointing down. It's been a little difficult. But we can just, there we go, adjust and turn it back off. There, we broke through the next section, so the mantle should be next. I'm going to let this come to a rest instead of making that same mistake I made a moment ago. We are stuck on something. I don't entirely know what. Oh, I see. Alright, where is this Hisspine? Nah, I can't see its gas, so I'm fine. If you can't see the gas, it can't get you. Okay, now I can get the tractor and hopefully drive off. No? We're still embedded just a little bit, it looks like. There we go. Is the trailer hung up too? Yeah, the trailer was hung up too. Okay. So now if I flip it, yeah, now we're golden. Cool. So we will just start drilling. Make our way through the 2 mantle layers down to the core. Oh, we're not on the mantle yet. I thought once I saw red, we were just 1 away from the mantle. I was wrong. Is that the same Hisspine? I think it is. There, see, it slows down on this terrain, like, noticeably. But we're going to hit harder soil yet, and it will really, it's going to sound bad. Hopefully we can get lucky, because in the core there's 2 different terrain types down there. And if we can get the softer of the 2 all the way as we're trying to punch through, that will be very, very, very helpful. Bonk. So... just need to now get unstuck. And 1 more mantle layer, then the core, and then the gateway engine in the core. But of course, this does take just a minute to get through the harder terrain. And it's about to get even worse. Updated, gather malachite, great. Yeah, because I'm totally going to be doing the Rails missions. Ugh. Rails missions, I love the actual trains and rails and all that. I cannot stand Rails missions. They're so grindy and boring and full of whiny people. I do not enjoy them at all. To the point I don't really like starting new saves anymore because of I know I'll eventually have to do Rails. Come on, you can get through there. Yeah, you can. Told ya. Wait, are you still insisting you can't get through there? Bro. There. You gotta believe sometimes, man. Trailer. Just have a little self-confidence. Think skinny thoughts. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Like this softer green, or this darker green, I mean, is softer. But I kind of need to just aim towards going down at the moment. Oh, that is an unpleasant sound. Thankfully, we have broken through. Sort of. And we can just slow-mo fall. Oh, perfect. We have a patch of darker. Whoops, I did not mean to get out. There we go. This bodes well. Hopefully, we can just ride. Oh, I spoke too soon. The darker green all the way down. We're gonna try. I'm gonna like divert our path here a little bit, and it looks like I'm gonna get lucky. Yeah, beautiful, 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 beautiful. So now we just kind of fall to the gateway engine, and let gravity make the camera do weird things. And that's fine. I can just leave that there. I am going to take the QT with me, just in case I decide to take a tractor to another planet. I haven't yet decided if that's how I'm going to go or not. Oh, we're on the wrong side. So we just need to skedaddle up to the other end. Honk. Drop that in there. It is just one that unlocks this. Yeah, it's just one. I don't know why I brought extra quartz. It's fine. This will be all we need to do a core concept. And then we can teleport out, and that is where these guys come into play. I'm going to make some oxygen filters to run back to the shelter. Completed Glitchwalkers. No, I haven't even started Glitchwalkers. So we get oxygen while we're on the gateway. Shelter is that direction. So let's get one oxygen filter for now. I think that will be plenty. And then we just need to go that way, but not fall in any big holes. So we need to go around those. And then, yeah, it's just a trip back. Look at that. That one oxygen filter was just about exact what we needed. There's just a tiny little bit left in there. That's kind of cool. So cool. We now have Glitchwalkers missions. We did core concept. So we're ready to begin the Glitchwalkers saga. And that starts with, is this thing on? I'm not going to read all the missions to you. You can read through them if you'd like. But basically, Frank's like, hey, I need to talk to you, friend. And then now that he's got that information, he's like, hey, yeah. So yeah, anyways, he introduces himself and tells us a little bit about, you know, what happened to him. And then he pushed the button again. So yeah, and then he tells us about the situation that we're in within the training program, how Eva would normally be taking care of all this, and what our nemesis Blitz is up to. So yeah, we do all that, and then we get to Storms are brewing with the storm system back online, and lots of other things in here about how we have to find where Blitz is and the training program and all that. And we can do that with storm data. It says interact with the landing pad terminal, which kind of seems like, you know, what we're doing. We're very much interacting with one of it. Close it and reopen it, and then all is well. So we need to head to any planet other than Sylva, because there are no storms on Sylva. But we need to take Ruby into the storm, gather storm data, and do the thing. So between recordings, I made a tractor and a trailer. I have a couple QTRTGs as mission rewards. So I think we'll just head back to Calidor. That's going to be the easiest to really get around on with our tractor. So we'll head up there, look for the storm, which they are visible typically from orbit. And they also show up on your compass if you happen to land and you don't know where the storm is, because the storms can move. Let's see. Yeah, we got pretty lucky. We've got a landing site relatively close. So as long as that stays put for the time being, we'll be fine. So tractor. Oops, whoop, tractor, come on, tractor, there we go. So tractor, you know, maybe deploying on the side of a hill, not the best idea. And then we're going to throw QTRTGs on here. The Ruby actually requires 2 or 5 units of power. I only have 2, but it'll be fine. Because like all things in Astroneer, it will work underpowered. However, we have long established, if you've been around Vainglorious gaming for any length of time, it is space law. All horns must be honked. And I saw a horn in the distance, so let's pop. Have to honk the horn. There we go. Horn has been honked. Man, there are all kinds of attack tie just waiting to attack us. Get it? Attack. Yeah. Sorry, I know. So what we're going to do is just kind of run in and out of the storm a few times. We're going to drive in and see... Oh, wow, looks like there's storm data right here on the edge. Can't really see all that well, though. I don't know if I'm about to fall into a hole or not, but it looks like we're all right. And hopefully what will happen is we will fill up one nugget before we get fully hacked. That's what's happening, by the way, with that little timer above my head. And we'll know that, yeah, there we go. So you can't really see all that well inside of a storm, but you know that it's done if the Ruby doesn't have anywhere to put the storm data, which in this case, if I would have had like a storage attached, or like on a second trailer, that storm data would have automatically transferred to the storage. But since it didn't, it turned off. And Ruby only draws power when it's on and actively gathering storm data. So you may have noticed that the tractor battery died while we were in there. And then as soon as we finished collecting that first storm data, or the only storm data we're going to collect, the battery on the tractor started recharging. So that gives you a nice little visual if you're using a vehicle that doesn't have full power for Ruby. The battery will die, and then when you have a storm data that doesn't have anywhere to go, the battery will begin to recharge. So cool. I don't know why I'm going to take these QTs with me. I'll take the Ruby with me too, but honestly, we're not going to have any reason to come back to this save. So we head back down to Sylva, which is hiding. Oh, it's not hiding at all, just right there. All the planets are just kind of in a nice group right there. I like it when all the planets are hanging out with each other. I think it's kind of cool. And then we look for our landing spot, which we're probably about half a planet of the way, so it'll take just a second to come around. There it is. And then down we go, with a pretty smooth landing this time. So I'm going to move the shuttle out of the way. And then we're going to check. No place like home doesn't have any mission rewards. So all we have to do is process the storm data in the research chamber, which it goes really super quick. In fact, let me turn this off real quick so it doesn't auto start. So you can see it's worth 100 bytes. It says 30 seconds, but in reality, if the research chamber is fully charged, it's only about 15 seconds. And then it goes super quick at 400 bytes per minute. The storm data is pretty fast research, but the way you get it'd be difficult to automate if you're wanting to do it for an automation thing. That's a topic for a whole other video. So that gave us our new mission, Bootstrapped for Cash, which is another push the big green button. He's found the address. It keeps changing. We're gonna need to find a way to get in. And then plant and deploy the glitch portal anchors. So Frank's come up through some code. There you go. You can pause and read all that if you want. And decided that he can get us through with a glitch portal anchor. And you can see right now, cannot activate until drilled in terrain, cannot activate due to areas where objects blocking, and can't be that close to a landing zone. So if we put it over here, we should be alright. Yeah. So you just activate it, and voila, we have a glitch portal. Which just take a moment to appreciate the cool effects that are happening here. Not only does it just kind of like always stare at us, you know, like you can't ever get behind it, but just like here in this general area and like just swirling, it looks like it's kind of sucking in stuff from our version or our instance of the training program and pulling it in. So I don't know, what do you say? Do we hit the button and we go? Sure, let's go. Frank's warning us that our gear won't make it. We already know that, though. So, here we go. And after that ominous cutscene, we are dumped into a brand new save where we are landing on Aeoluz with big intimidating figure there in the distance. I thought I could move the mouse around to highlight it, but I think it's kind of obvious. I don't think you need me to move the mouse around. And I love that when you get here, it's almost always sunset, so it's just dark. Always on Aeoluz. Well, not always. The sun does come back up, but it just seems like when you first land, it's dark. No, we're going to stand on top of it or inside of it. I don't know where I am. Help! Help! I've been kidnapped by my own shelter. Yeah, we're inside the shelter. There we go. We're fine. That was great. I love it. So you can see we've got some resin. We should have some compound not too terribly far away. Usually it's like readily visible from the shelter, but in this case, not so much. Lots of quartz over there. There's a little bit of compound right there. But let's check out the landing pad because we know landing pads always have missions. So, check Frank's manual. Our blueprints got hacked, ain't available. So some of you ain't available. We'll fix it. So if we take a look at the research catalog, you can see all these items that are hacked. No amount of bytes will unlock them. We have to get them unhacked. So we will check out Frank's manual. And honestly, this is probably the most important piece of information in the entire expansion. Because this is the core of the gameplay loop right here. We're going to be doing this 3 times. Yep, 3. And it gets more difficult each time. And you'll see why. But then there's a little information about Aeoluz, the planet itself, the core, the vaults and the decipher, and how those work, and then the storms. And again, you can read through those. I've got other videos where I show off the whole thing. So this will give us the Vault Seeker. However, spoilers, that's it right there. So like this thing, when we put it on, is already like at, oh my gosh, there's just too much with tooltips. System error. Make tooltips an option, please. I believe in you. I know you say it's a technical limitation, but I believe in you to find a way around that. Anyways, so if we hit scan, it kind of works like the probe scanner in the base game, and it points to the direction that it is. I've heard, though, and I'd kind of like to see if this is true, that if you like spin it around backwards, it'll point the opposite direction. By the way, it'll also put on the compass. Right now you can see there's 3 storms on the compass. But when you scan, yeah, it does. It points backwards. It's pointing behind us, even though clearly on the compass, the vault is right there. So, yeah. So we have to find a vault, attain the alpha rootkit, and then submit the alpha rootkit to the decipher. So what's the decipher, you may be asking? It is this friend right here. If we check it out, we can see that right now to get storm protection level 1 and to unhack some schematics in the catalog, we have to get the Counterhack key. And then from there, we have to, or the rootkit, sorry. And then from there, we'll be able to unlock up to level 3 of storm protection. So we need to make our way over to the puzzle here, the vault. But I'd like some compound, but apparently I don't get any because that was it. So instead, we will scan that research sample because we have no research bytes. Well, we do now because we just scanned a thing. But get started on research as early as possible. That way, as things unlock in the research catalog, I don't have a canister, you will have bytes available to let you make choices about what you want to then unlock with your bytes. So I'm going to make a canister real quick because it's one of the few things that is unlocked. And then we're going to wait for that to be crafted, and then we're going to put it where it belongs, which is right there. And then we're going to switch over to oxygen filters, just so we have a minute extra or so over at the vault, since we don't have that much compound for tethers, which is kind of surprising that we don't have very much. But so we found the vault. You can see activate the button, and it puts these things. These are vault keys, and we have 4 of them, 1 on each side. And it's just a little puzzle where you pick them up, and because the tooltips get in the way, you can't really see what you're doing. But you line them up, and you can see that one doesn't match, so we can grab that one, take it elsewhere, and then we can try to see if that one matches up. That one matches up in the hole that it's in. It doesn't look like this one will. No. But what we can do is then grab that first one, and wha-bam, it matches up just fine. This one of them is almost always solved on the very first one. And then we have the final one, if I can get the camera to cooperate, and put that in place. They're all done. Little drawer pops open, and we have the rootkit that we need, which gives us level 1 storm protection. Woo, almost ran out of that. But not until we drop it into our decipher. I am still looking around for compounds. We are going to need tethers. Like, just peeking. I've never had a save started. This is like my 6th or 7th save that I've started on Aeoluz, and never had a save where there's not a compound just visible from the shelter. Oh well. Which, by the way, this is the glitch shelter. It has the decipher. It has Frank's log. It has our normal power plugs. It has a non-removable oxygenator. And then it also has tier 2 storage in addition to a single tier 1 slot. Normally a shelter only has 2 of the small tier 1 slots. And then the RTG is built into the roof, which looks, I think, kind of cool. So, cool. VPN message. We're done. That is going to unlock the schematic for the Ruby, the Vault Seeker, and the Portable Decipher. So if we decide we want to make another Vault Seeker later, we can. We can also now make a Decipher that we can take with us. So very cool. Other than that, I don't know how much more really was unlocked in the catalog. I haven't gone through like item by item to see when they unlock. So we have to get level 2 storm protection and generate a Counterhack key with the decipher. So that means we have to get a ruby, because that's how we get storm data, and storm data is what is required, as you can see right here, to get storm protection level 2. So I'm going to once again resume trying to find some compound, because I think that would just be the greatest thing ever to have. And while I'm running around looking for it, I'm going to scan some research samples because, you know, I have to live by my own rules, my own advice. Man, there's just like no compound. How is this possible? Like, okay, so let's get a little bit more resin because we're clearly going to need to make some more oxygen filters while we run around looking for compound. Yeah, it's almost like every save I've ever played so far, compound has just been right next to the shelter, or like visible from the shelter at least. There's a bunch of it over there. Okay, we are golden. Because we're definitely going to need it, because I want to get like a research chamber and stuff like that up and running. I bet I have like 2,000 bytes now. Well, 1,700. Not too shabby. So let's grab ourselves a bunch of compound here. Now that I have a canister, I can gather it a little more quickly. Maybe. There we go. Not a whole lot really here, unless it's down deep. More resin. It's not what we need exactly at the moment, but I'll take it. So since this is resin and compound mixed together in one deposit, does that make this resin pound? Wouldn't that be cool if we could just like dig resin pound out of the ground? Yes, it would. Cool. So that should tide us over for now. We should have enough oxygen to get back to the shelter without suffocating. Hopefully, anyway. So let's just, you know, cross our fingers. Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be just fine. And then when we get back here, we're going to investigate some other things that we can get started on. There we go. After a quick drink of water, I am ready to resume. So what I want to do is make a small generator. And then I want to make a small printer. And then once we make that small printer, we grab that. We're going to drop that printer right here. And my gosh, the tooltips are going to drive me mad today. That's backwards. Let's spin that right on around. There we go. And with the small printer, I now want to make a medium platform C to hold a medium printer. Just going to go ahead and get it. So we have it, and it's ready to go. And then while we're waiting, I'm just going to grab a little bit more resin. And then I'll come back for the quartz in just a minute. I will, however, whoops, take that. Somebody commented, ooh, 2 of them, nice. Somebody commented, what? When they saw me just pull a research object outside, or out from underneath the ground like that. When you're on controller, you can see it's a research item. It just auto highlights like the nearest thing. So I don't have to like do anything. I don't have to move my cursor. But when you're on controller, you can just like do the quick grab thing, and you will be able to pick up whatever's highlighted, and it's pretty nifty. So cool. That'll get. Whoops! I unplugged the small printer. That will get us a place to put a medium printer. Whoops. Which is back here, because I do want a medium platform. I really want some more compound as well, because we're going to need to make some tethers, and I want to make a research chamber. The research chamber is going to take 2 of our compound, and I'm going to need more tethers than just 1 pack. Yeah, that's going to take 2 of our 4. That'll leave me just a little bit. It's a little disappointing. Just a little bit. So I am gonna, for now, get rid of this Vault Seeker. I don't need it at the moment. Gonna move the generator up there, and then I'm gonna use one of these resin to make 1 more medium platform C, and you'll see what that's for in just a bit. And then I want 1 more resin. And then I want to go remember where that compound was. There it is. I see it from here. And just get myself a lot of compound. In fact, let's do this. We will, for now, empty... Well, okay, well, I don't know why you went way over there, but okay, sure. We're going to empty our backpack, and we're just going to head out to the compound, which I thought was this way. There it is. I see it. scanning research samples as I go. The nice thing about the starting region is just the number of research samples and research items that there are. It makes getting research early on fairly simple, as like I said, as long as you stay on top of it. You know, just make sure that you always have something in the research chamber, and you'll be good to go. Okay, we don't want that generator going right now, so we'll turn that off, and then we'll go back to digging, and just try to fill our backpack up with compound timber. Does that count as a tree? I don't know, but it looked like a tree when it fell. And see how much compound we can get out of here. Seems like there's a decent bit here somewhere. It's just a matter of locating it all. There's a little more. There's a little more. And again, to get that, all I'm doing is just hitting flatten as I get to the spot where I want to have it grab things quicker. And, well, it grabs things quicker. I don't know, like extends the range of your train tool or something, or the size of it, so that you can dig stuff up faster. I thought I had picked up 2 of these just now. Maybe I'm thinking of the 2 I already have. That's probably the case. These have a pretty decent bite value, by the way. We'll take a look at exactly what it is here in just a moment, but it's not insignificant. Like, it's good enough that you'll be happy that you stopped to get them. So we've got that. I need to switch this over to the large platform B, and I don't currently have room on my backpack to put the resin on my backpack and then have the printer pull from it. So I will just very slowly with the controller move items over. And cool, so while that's running, I'm going to make some tethers and then stop everything from printing, because I forgot that the base only has 1 unit of power at the moment. Yeah, I'm still not sold on the whole you can't bring anything with you to Aeoluz. Still seems kind of silly that I can't bring at least what was on my backpack with me. I don't think a hoverboard and a QTRTG would really cause you to be able to make super quick progress. I'm just not. I can't be convinced of that. I don't think. Like, I have heard the reason for it. I knew I didn't have space for that. I've heard the reasons for it, and I'm not convinced by the explanations of why we can't bring just whatever's on our backpack. That's it, you know, and maybe some bites, but who knows? I've never expected to be able to load up like a large shuttle with a bajillion things all packaged up to build out a mega monstrous base. No, I never wanted to do that, but I did hope to, you know, have something significant. So that's why I went, yeah, quartz, by the way, is for ruby. So that is resin and quartz. We will get ruby underway. And then this is still backpack full. So we're just going to set that to the side. And there's our 3rd research. Everything's taking a little bit longer than normal because we have no power. I could hook up this generator, but we're about to go use it for something else. You know what? I'll use it just long enough to get these printers sped up. We can always grab some more organic along the way. I just want to get research started, and then we're going to head into the storm. Just to get this all kicked off here. I really need to unpack that before I try putting the research chamber on top of it. That'll probably work much, much better. Cool, so we'll plug that in there. No, we won't. Just kidding. We'll move it closer, and then we'll plug it into there. What just killed me? Did I suffocate? I don't know. I'm going to have to run that back. What? It sounded like I was falling. And then I just died. That was strange. I don't think I could have suffocated that close. I never heard the warning noise. What I heard instead was a lot of air rushing. like I was falling. The sound you hear when you're falling from a pretty high distance in Astroneer. That's what I heard. How very bizarre was that? Anyways, that random unnecessary death out of the way. So yeah, about 1,200 bytes out of each one of these. Not too shabby. So let's make just a couple more things with tethers here. We're going to drop them to the ground. It's alright. We'll adjust here in a minute. That should be plenty. That should be more than enough. So we have a generator, we have a ruby, and we have some tethers. We should be good to go in beginning to gather storm data. So we need this platform for Ruby to sit on, and then we need the Ruby itself. Storm is that way, so we start dropping tethers and hope that we don't have just another random death, because that was just so bizarre. I'm gonna have to like watch that footage back. I'm glad that happened when I was recording, so I can actually like figure it out, because it just seemed so out of the blue. And there's good research. So I didn't get a lot of compound, but I am getting just like a boatload of research today. I'll go through here. I don't know why, I just do. So my best advice on the storms is when you get near, stop and look around. One, identify your hazards, because some of them can be glitched, like those are. But two, you can usually spot like a nice way in to get you to one of those hotspots, because we still need to go to a hotspot, just like we did on Calidor. We have to get Ruby inside of one of those. So if you just kind of look around, not always, but you will usually be able to find an okay way in. That one's actually farther away than it looked, though. Yeah, that's a little farther than I would like to use. Again, there's another Spine Lily wanting to kill us, and it's very well camouflaged, and there's a giant one down there. It's really hard to judge distance sometimes in the storm. But what I want to do is spend a minute and see if maybe there isn't a better route in that will let us go a little bit more direct and have a hotspot a little closer to the edge of the storm, because of the way I like to gather storm data. In fact, I think I see the one I would like to use, and I think I can just build a ramp right from that. Not the prettiest ramp, but it works, so I'll take it, and then we'll just kind of scoot our way up this, drop a tether. Yeah, it looks like that one might be a little bit closer to the edge. I can't tell. The ones that are close to the edge allow you to use long reach to grab your storm data, and that's just pretty helpful if we're being completely honest here, which, you know, why would I be anything but completely honest with you? So we'll get that down to there, and then we're gonna pop that down. Oh, I don't have a drill, so that's a little difficult. That's all right. We will get that connected. Boy, my kingdom for a work light right about now. No, these really aren't all that close to the edge either. Man, I'm striking out today. We may just cut our losses and deal with it here. Hey, Weasweed, look, you know, normally I give you hugs, but this is already a dangerous situation. So instead, I will dig you up and clone you, and then now you'll have a friend. How about that? Alright, so let's go around this edge just a little bit further and see. Oh my gosh, I can't see a thing. And see if we can't get to that one right there. I think that one will be fine. Yeah, this will be fine. Ooh, there's a gap right here. I almost fell in it. You all saw it. Okay, so we're going to run back out real quick, because the hack does happen much faster. But as soon as we're outside of the storm, the hack stops. So we're going to run across. We are going to drop off the platform. We are going to drop off Ruby, and it's impossible to see the hack when you have your backpack opened, I just noticed. That's an oversight in the UI, UX, whatever, design of the game. So cool, Ruby is in a hotspot. All we now need to do is drop a generator here. And then I am going to spin Ruby around like that. Turn the generator on, and the reason I spun... No. Oh, well, we're dead, aren't we? Yep. You know what? I'm just going to accept it. I'm going to chill right here. And we'll respawn at the shelter, and then run back over here. And we'll make a new canister. I shall be able to long reach down to my backpack and grab all that. Man, that's 2 deaths in one video. And I like hardly ever die in Astroneer. Okay, cool. By the time we get back over there, Ruby should have some storm data for us. I'm going the wrong direction. Storm's this way. A little PTSD there. I wanted to run from it instead of towards it. So yeah, I should be able to just long reach down to where I just died. Get my canister and tethers without too much of an issue. And maybe next time I'll pay attention when I'm walking out and not walk off the ledge. Maybe. I don't know. I still think that it's going to be a little too difficult to see inside of the storms. But all we have to do is get a Counterhack key here, which just requires 7 of the storm data. So it won't take too terribly long to do that. So I'm going to get back over to my dead body here. Which I guess because it is down in a little canyon, I'm not able to see it all that well. Why the beacon for it wasn't popping up. Oh, I can't long reach that. What? That's peculiar. All right, it's gonna take a couple tries. And while we're at it, I'm also gonna gather the storm data off of Ruby because the generator is gonna run out of organic, and I don't have any more. So we'll go out here and see about getting some organic, which I don't have my canister back yet, so we're just gonna have to dig like this. Wait, we have our next organic. Are you organic? Do you count as organic? I don't know. Am I almost to a nugget here? I think so. Yep, can't flatten. Don't know why I tried. Come on. Give me 1 organic. Alright, we're going... There we go. Alright, let's try to get our backpack one more time here. I'm going to try from a different angle. So it's right there. And I should be able to long reach. Like, it highlights and then it says no. So I guess we're not close enough. Oh well, that's fine. I don't need it. We can live without it. Mainly, as long as we get the storm data, we'll be good to go. Which we should have another one here pretty soon. I just want to see what the generator's doing. Oh, that's right, the generator's off. Cool. So now I can demonstrate the long reach technique here. If you stand right on the edge of the storm, you can kind of see in there a little bit. Not the best, but pull out your train tool. And then right now there's a hologram like around the Ruby. When the storm data is complete, it will get a little hologram as well. And then you can just shift click on it and you will be able to pick up that storm data from way out here, just like that. So cool. While that's gathering some more storm data, I'm going to go get some resin because I would like to have a canister to be able to dig up organic a little bit more easily. So let's go do that real quick. Which there is resin right here. That is perfect. I should be fine on tethers, so I'm not going to worry about it. And if I'm not, I have more compound over at the shelter where we can just make some more. And plus there's also compound, you know, like right there. So cool. Let's see if we can't get our 7 storm data here. And jump down here. And then, are you complete? No, because Ruby is now outside of a hotspot. Not a huge deal. You just pick it up. Though it did finish one more. Oh, it is still close enough. Cool. I didn't see the swirls above Ruby. So that gives us 3. I'm going to get 4 more, and then we'll see what happens from there. And there we go. This time the storm did, or the hotspot did move far enough away that it was no longer collecting. But now we're out of power, and that is right there on the edge. So let's go get a little bit more organic, which we can do from right here much easier now that we have a canister. Let's get a little bit of soil, and then you can just do that and get the organic, which we can also do inside of here. Kind of nice, I can dig inside the storm and not have to actually go in it. Cool. Get the generator some power, and that should be close enough. Yeah, that's gathering storm data again. So now I will get the remaining 4, and then we'll pick up from there. Cool, and with 7 storm data secured on my backpack, we are ready to drop those off into the Decipher. So if we take a look right now, you can see we had the root kit for our first requirement, and now we have there's 7 storm data that are required to get storm protection level 2. So you can either drop them right there, or you can drop them over there and they'll go in automatically. If you have these on the storage, they will automatically, they will automatically feed into the Decipher. But I did not take storage, so I don't have them. I did have to relocate the ruby and the generator to a different spot so that I could continue gathering storm data, because the hotspot that I was at decided to go on a coffee break, a really long one, and I cut my losses and just moved it. So we can now go in here. You can see the key, or the button has changed to a key. Click that, and in the middle is our Counterhack key, which I'm telling you, friends, there is an amazing song in there somewhere. I'm gonna go ahead and bring that with us. I don't know, we'll see what it looks like leading up to the gateway in the center of the storm, because that's where we need to head next. I might want to get better storm protection just so I don't have to run back and forth. We'll take a look and see where the gateway is in relation to where our tethers currently are. I did kind of start on a ramp over at the farther spot, and we might be able to build off that. But I first want to go in here where Ruby is currently located, one, to turn Ruby back on, so it can start gathering storm data again in case I decide that I want to go for protection level 3. You don't need it. It's not mandatory. It doesn't unhack anything extra, but it can help. Okay, so that's not even close to the gateway. So we're gonna grab a tether and a tether, and we'll just leave one tether here to remind us. Actually, I think the ramp will remind us. Just want to be able to remember where Ruby is, because I don't want to have to make another one later. Plus, we're going to need that generator. In fact, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Before we run in here, let's go grab something else. I have the space in my backpack, so we may as well do this now rather than later. We're going to have to power up the gateway that's in the middle of the storm. So we're going to need some generators. So I need 3 generators and 3 organic. And that should have it. Cool, cool, cool. So I'm going to stand right here and make these real quick. And then I'm going to immediately turn them off as soon as they're completed, because they will turn on by themselves. And there we go, the last generator. We've got 3 now. So now let's head back over to where we were originally trying to gather storm data. The hotspot never really did pop back into where it was, because it was kind of like right here in front of us. I think it's swirling around. Yeah, it's swirling around down there. So I think this ramp might help get us there. We do have a little bit longer inside the storm now before we are hacked. So what I want to do is just get this up into here. There we go. Now we're no longer being hacked. And what I can do is now level this down. Oh, except I'm out of soil. That's alright. We will go right here. Oh, and hey, laterite. Awesome. I am a little too high to get soil there, so let's try... Oh, come on, mouse. There we go. Maybe over here. I just need a little bit. Oh, and I didn't put a tether down. That's fine. We can go put tethers down. There we go. Yeah, tethers are important still. So, since we do have a little bit of time... Oh, hey, it's a boom balloon. That's the first time I've seen a boom balloon. Sorry, the second time I've seen a boom balloon in the DLC. They seem kind of rare. There we go. That should be enough soil to do what I need to do. And then another tether there. Get out of there before we're hacked. Perfect. Just in time. Almost like I planned it. I didn't, but it was almost like I planned it. So cool. This will get us over to the gateway. The gateways are supposed to give oxygen, but I don't think they do until they're repaired. You can see oxygen going down. But that's okay, because what we're going to do is take our gateway counterhack key, drop it there, symbol on the side changes. We get an update that the mission objective has been complete, and then we can pick this up, get it out of our way for now. We'll take a look at that in a moment. And we need to insert these alpha shards to repair the gateway. And again, it's just kind of a puzzle to match the pattern. If it doesn't fit in one, move it to the other, and then be bad at pattern recognition like I am, and just kind of spin it around until it's finally done. So, now do we get oxygen? Yes, now that it's repaired, the gateway is providing oxygen. So, we will take a look at Burn Book at the very end. For now, we know that the mission objective, or I know the mission objective, is to power the gateway. And just also happen to know that it needs 5 units. They all need 5 units, I'm pretty sure. Plug in. There we go. We're just going to get bossy with it here. Oh, that's just organic. There we go. There's a generator. And then we turn all of these on. And I just noticed I haven't heard music this entire playthrough. It's on. Yep, it's on. It's just a bug that sometimes music just never starts. It's kind of sad because there's good music in this. So we'll do that, and we will do that. And then we will get the gateway powered, which that's not playing music either. Very, very sad. That is powered, so I can turn these off, pick them up. Now there is Nod Stone, but we don't need to do anything with it right now. We can't do anything with it right now. We have the current gateway origin node that we're at, but all the others are dim, so nothing we can really do with those right now. So we head back out, back over past our shame down there in the hole. And head back over to the shelter where we'll take a look at Burn Book and see what else lies ahead for us. Cool. So we're back in the shelter. Let's take a look. Burn Book is a personal log from Lynn Carrington, aka Blitz. And again, if you want to read that whole thing, you can. It basically tells us kind of what drove Blitz a little bit insane to want to do the horrible things they're doing of hacking the Astroneer Training Program with the end goal of deleting the whole thing, including us that reside within it. But we did complete recompile, and there's now a system warning, but that's not a system warning to us. That is a system warning to Blitz that Firewall 1 is offline. What's the firewalls? Well, each layer, if you remember back to the little cutscene that played, there were like 3 big purple rings. I'll try to remember to throw a screenshot on there. At the different layers of the planet, there's a barrier that you cannot go past. And that took the first one offline. So we now have a field shelter, which is very handy, along with a paver, which could be handy, but most importantly, we have a smelter, so we now have the ability to make vehicles. But we also have a mission This one coming from Blitz, telling us to counterhack things. A little bit of a narrative break there. Why would Blitz want us to do this? But, you know, it's fine. We don't get to talk to Frank anymore. Kind of sad. Blitz wants us to stay away from firewalls and storms. We're not going to do that because right there, they're telling us we have to. So that's where we have to go next. So the power cable plug here on the glitch shelter illuminates differently than other power cable plugs. So we're about half powered, and instead of it being looking like that, like we're used to, it looks like that. That's the first I've ever noticed that in Glitchwalkers. So we're entering a period here. It's about 14 total minutes of footage. That's just kind of a bunch of clips strung together of what honestly was probably about an hour and a half of gameplay. I started out by gathering some resources that I could build some platforms and modules with to get the base built out, but I also spent some time flattening an area for the base, and then where there was some overhangs of soil, getting rid of those. And the whole goal of this was, like I said, just to kind of get a base built out so I could have a little bit more production, but to also get some more research on the go so that I could eventually unlock a buggy. And with that buggy, I'm then going to go exploring to see what I can find in the wreckage that lays beyond the Alpha Storm peaks in those regions. Also, I wanted to get down into the cavern and be able, or not cavern, but the big canyon, and be able to get some clay and some wolframite that we're going to need to make an atmospheric condenser. We need the atmospheric condenser because I want to make rubber and plastic so that I can then make a medium rover to do even more exploring of wreckage. I did wind up getting, as you'll see, some good power producers, like a lot of really good power producers. Some really great resources, more nanocarbon alloy. I think I even got some tungsten alloy out of that. Managed to find a couple exo caches and some dynamite, so I was able to get some exo chips. And I even managed to find a QTRTG in some of the wreckage once I had the medium rover. I also spent some time that you'll see back in the Alpha Storm to collect a little bit more storm data so that I can max out the storm protection level to 3, which will result in a funny bug appearing that you'll see in a few minutes. But that storm protection level will come in handy way much later in the video when we're back in the core and dealing with storms again. So I'm going to let you watch the next few minutes. There won't be any commentary for a little while, so you can just kind of enjoy some chill Astroneer ASMR gameplay vibes. Sure, and I'll talk to you again soon in just a few minutes. And there we go. Yeah, I've had a bit of an outfit change. I saw this one in Exo Outfitters and thought it looked kind of adorable, and it works really well here on the athleisure suit. So, yeah, a little bit of an outfit change, but, you know, we're into another phase of the game, so why not? You know, why not? So I'm already ready for the next storm. That's why I wanted to get the storm data so I can make a portable decipher. We still have our ruby. We have solar, battery, and wind, so we should be
just fine on power, and I even have a work light. I've brought along the field shelter because I believe that's what we're going to use. By the way, I did get a hoverboard. I'm so very happy to have that and the jump jet available. We are going to head out in the direction of the purple beacon over that way, because that is where I found one of the big purple pillars, and that is what we are going to make use of to get down in the cave. We're going to go on foot this first time, but then after that we're going to do rails. I don't know exactly when rails unlock. Hopefully soon. What I need to be on the lookout for, though, is some compound. There's some over there. We'll take a little detour, because I am going to need tethers, since we're going to be walking down the big purple spire. Tethers would be nice, because I'm going to use the field shelter, which is why I also brought some graphite so I can make packagers and bring the field shelter back later. But I'm just going to set up the field shelter right next to the purple pillar and go from there. Wow, there's not a whole lot of compound here. By the way, sorry if you hear my desk rattling as I move my mouse around. It got knocked out of level. I don't know how, but now my desk is actually 3 desks all butted up together here to make kind of like a V shape, and one of them got a little wonky and is now rattling around against the main desk, so kind of annoying. Sorry if you can hear that. There's not really a whole lot of compound there, so we'll just be on the lookout for another bunch. So let me get turned around here, and then we're gonna make our way right to some compound. Awesome, cool. I already have a path because this is where we were just a minute ago in the intro. We were going through this section, so let's grab this compound. About to say there's not a whole lot here either, but no, we're doing all right. I don't want to dig too close to where my path across is there. You know, we get a lot of floating resources like that in these areas, don't we? Seems to be very, very common. All right, so what's that give me? That gives me 6, so I think that'll be fine. Let's make sure we're not making something other than tethers, and then we'll make our way to the first purple pillar, which will get us into the Bullion Fields and Aggregate Hills, and then we'll follow the second pinkish fuchsia purple pillar. Purple pinkish fuchsia, yeah, that's what I said. To get over to where the actual purple pillar is. It's not a purple involved today. Woo, okay. I can't see. There we go. Probably should have, maybe cut that down. It is a bit of a challenge to get the rover through some of these places, but it's not too terribly bad. You just kind of gotta look ahead to see where there's obstacles and where you're going to run into problems, which I'm clearly not doing a very good job of because we're already struggling. Let's go over around this way. It's a little clearer. And then should just be able to make a beeline in that general direction. Not really interested in checking out wreckage or anything like that now that I've done that. Maybe on the way back I might do some downtime, but I doubt it. Today, the name of the game is getting to the vault in the first cave layer. This was not the way to go, was it? I might be able to get through here. Nope. Alright, let's make sure there are no spew flowers nearby. There are not, and then we'll just hit this with a quick flattening pass like that. There's a spew flower over there. And then hopefully most of these decorators will go away. They should. But as long as I can get the rover through. But then we get into some more tricky terrain. Let's see if I can't kind of squeeze through back here. Yeah, I don't know if this was the way to go. Beautiful, beautiful biomes or regions. But man, oh man, can they be difficult to get vehicles through sometimes. Like, incredibly difficult. You just really have to, like I said, try to look ahead and see where there's a path through. Because there will be clearings that will help you. And that's what we're making use of today. Even if it takes you kind of on a zigzag to where you're wanting to go, you'll get there easier by looking for these connections instead of trying to just drive through the rough stuff. Because we're getting there. It's just up over that way. We're not too terribly far from that beacon now, I don't think. At least I hope we're not. It may be into the second Cyber Canyons. I'm not sure. Whoop, that's a tree. I thought that would fold out of my way, and it did not. In fact, it nearly ate my front right axle. I'm not sure if I skipped a set of canyons or not. Ooh, that was an ugly scene in the world. But regardless, it is a purple pillar, and it's the only one I've seen so far. I know for sure I was in... Oh, really? Did I just do that? I did. I hasted myself. I know that I was for sure in the first canyons the first time I went looking for a purple pillar, and I just never found one. Come on, little purple things. Go away. You too, tree. Yeah, at least the tree went away. There we go. Let's go around this way. And hopefully, I thought we were getting close. Yeah, there it is. I can see it in the distance now. And I know that it is on one of those kind of natural ramps. Because I looked for one in specific. So that we could get there. Yeah, there's the storm we're going to want to wind up in. So when we get the Delta route kit, we have a decision to make if we want to go back, if trains do unlock, if we want to go back and make trains and run trains all the way over here, or if we want to just proceed with what we have. And then somewhere toward the beacon, there is a natural ramp. So it should be right around here. Let me find it real quick. Here it is. That took me a minute, but I found it. And then just carefully go down so we don't fall down into one of the other things. And man, the music is going hard today. Whew, that's loud. Cool. That gets us down here. So I just need to make my way close to the purple pillar, but not right next to it, because they do seem to have a bigger area of effect than the ones in the base game. They seem to just draw you in a whole lot quicker. So I'm gonna get rid of that. And we're gonna make some tethers. And then we're gonna run the field shelter to right about there. Now I don't have a drill yet, which may prove to be problematic, but I don't think it will be. I think we'll be able to get through all right. I don't know how many sets of tethers I need, but we're going to jump up on this, and we're going to make our way down. This is the best way to get down there. is on the pillars. I'm pretty sure even if you're using rails still, you still want to like probably put your rails on one of these, simply because tethers do not stick very well. I don't need the compass open anymore. Simply because you won't have to build a ramp anywhere. You can just dig. And then once you break through, it's just a simple matter of walking down until you get to the bottom, at which point you build a ramp off. Which is kind of nice. Where did that tether even go? It's there. Weird. It just kind of like sunk into the thing. Is that really that tether that I just placed? It is. Come here. Hey. You have a job to do. Don't go flying away on me. And it can become disorienting. Are you still digging down and all that? But you are. And if you get too confused, you can always just drop something and see which direction it goes. This is where I'm not sure if a drill is going to be necessary. I can't remember if this terrain gets hard or not. I'm not certain. So, tether, and then dig some more. This is taking a lot longer to punch through than I remember. Of course, last time I did this, I, for some reason, decided it'd be a great idea to use a drill on my rover. It was not a great idea. It was a terrible idea. There we go. We're through part of it, but I don't think that's quite all of it. Nope. Come here. You shall not fall to the ground. Yeah, we're not really through. So we keep on drilling, I guess. Yes, we do. I mean, what other choice do we have? We got to get down to the cave layer because that is where the next vault is. There we go. Oh, I thought I heard the sound of this. I hear something. I think it is the crystals I'm hearing every once in a while. Well, I'm really far up, so I'd be surprised if it actually was. So let's see if we can't get the tethers to play nice. I did eventually, in one playthrough, get them to stop flying. Oh my gosh, I can see the vault from here. We don't even need the vault seeker. How handy is that? How am I not placing tethers? There we go. That is super, super cool. I am dropping tethers. They're just like falling through. I really hate manually placing tethers. It's really annoying. I don't trust that one to stay there. I think it's like on these ridges. No, it's definitely not on the ridges. Oh yeah, I am hearing the crystals. They make such a cool noise. I'm assuming it's the crystals making that noise. And by crystals, I mean those big things. Alright, so if I walk here on this ledge... Nope, that doesn't help. Not at all. Where did that... There's the vault. I just want to keep an eye on where the vault is in relation to where I am. These tethers are going to be the death of me. Maybe quite literally, like if I can't, you know, like if I run out because I keep dropping. Wait, hold up. There's 2 vaults, 3 vaults. I thought there was only supposed to be 1 vault on this level. Okay, so which one? I mean, they all did the same thing, but I'm just kind of curious which one shows up on the compass. That one. Wow, 3 vaults, just like boom, 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 right there, all in my vision. That's cool. Huh. I've heard of people telling me that's the case, but this is the first time I've seen it with my own two eyes. It's like a tuna, but I don't know. Tether, quit falling through the... Don't fall through. Yeah, the tether game is quite annoying down here. That's why I keep working my way towards these edges, because, like I said, I did eventually find an edge in one of my playthroughs where they would just stay upright and cooperate. This clearly is not that edge. So I'm just gonna not worry about it. And we're gonna get down here to the vault. So I've had a lot of people ask me how you get off of this once you're on it. I have a jump jet, so that would work really well, but the easiest thing to do is build a ramp up off of here and then find an angle, not a ramp, just a blob of soil. Then find an angle that's roughly 45 degrees to this. Doesn't have to be perfect. I'm trying to get, there we go, that angle right there. And then you just flatten from there down to the ground, and then you should be able to just walk right off like that. That's how you get off the big purple pillars. And then where did that vault go? Oh my goodness, it was readily visible just a second ago. It's right there somewhere. There it is. I see it. But man, once we're down here and all of these crystals have appeared, and a little tough to see. By the way, scan these. They are worth big bites. Are you not scannable? You're not scannable. Okay. But yeah, when you come across research samples down here, it is worth your time. I mean, that was what, 1,500 research? What was that? Something. Could have swore I saw my compass trigger on something. There's more research samples though. Can't see them, but I know they're there. All right, so the vault is there. I'm gonna take advantage of my jump jet here. Can you go there, and then I can put another one to this side? Yeah. All right, cool. We are at the vault. Let's see if we can solve this one fairly simply. Also, just curious, is this the one that says I should go to? It is, even though there's like one over there, and yeah. Let's put a tether a little closer and one on this side since we are going to have to move around this thing. And then let's activate it. Cool, so that one clearly not meant for there. That one not meant for there. But does this one work there? I think this one works here. Yeah. Cool. And then this one, I always have to fight with the camera on these. That one goes there. So this one does not go here. This one does. And it goes just like that. And then this one comes over here. Ta-da! Now we have the decipher. Or not the decipher, the Delta root kit. But I don't think that unlocks anything new. Just grab it. Pretty sure you actually have to then use it. By the way, look at those bytes going up. I love it. Almost 60,000. You actually have to use it in the decipher. So now we get to make our way back up, which thankfully is just a matter of following our tether line back up to the surface. And the jump jet makes that super simple. So again, spend some time exploring. You'll find things that are going to be very useful to help you along the way. And then this ramp may prove to be a little steep. If it is, you can just walk up to the edge of the purple pillar and make your way up. Cool, and we are indeed at the top. And then again, to get off of here, it's the same thing. Just build yourself a little bit of soil out where you can. Try to find a 45-ish degree and do that, and then you can walk right off. It might break your ankles a little bit, but you'll be all right. So, trains are currently not unlocked, but we have the Delta root kit. Let's see, does this unlock trains? Because that does provide a minimum level of storm protection, but it unlocks... Oh, wait, there we go. That's what I want. It unhacks lock Delta catalog schematic. So... let's see, do we have trains? We have trains. What else do we have? I always get curious, like, what have we come across? See, we have the large rover, and that's so tempting to me, because I bet that means we also have, yep, drill strength 3. Wow, we have a lot of stuff that is unlocked here. A lot of very, very useful things. Has the RTG unlocked? Yes. Which means... I'm on the wrong one. Oh, portable oxygen is still locked. Big sad. It's alright. So we are right here by the storm. I think instead of, like, going all the way back to make trains and then building trains all the way back out, because I would have to get a lot of resin and copper. I think it's resin and copper. I can't remember the recipe. But instead of having to go all that way and then build it all the way back out, we could just do that next time. Build out rail to get over to here, or I could do that even between videos. We have the storm right here. We have the rover kitted out, ready to be able to collect storm data. I mean, it has solar, wind, and a battery. So collecting, what is it we need now? 24, I believe. Shouldn't be too big of a hassle. Question is getting up here. That's going to be the fun part. But you may have spied something on the front of the rover. And that is a drill that I brought just for this occasion. Because I kind of figured it would be kind of tricky to get out on this side. Because I didn't think there would be any naturally occurring ramps. It's not the best drill. It's just the drill strength 1. But it's enough for what we're doing here. And will hopefully get us up here. Oh, okay. We did hit harder terrain, and that's an unpleasant sound. Yikes. Can I have softer terrain, please? Please? There's some to the left. Oof. That is the most depressing sound. There we go. The cool thing about this setup is if I can get this parked in a hotspot that will stay put, I can just let the rover sit inside. And I'll... oh, it is right there. Cool. And I'll be able to chill outside with the field shelter. Okay, cool. The storm is right here. Is there a hot spot nearby? And am I not going to be murdered? I can't see very well. There we go. I just wanted to see if I can spot any cataplants. They're red orbs on the end of their stalk or their giveaway. So I need to build up to there. Ooh, titanium. Man, I wish I had more storage space on this thing. Titanium for some canisters would be nice, or silos would be nice. I'm kind of eyeing that hot spot up there. I'm trying to see where the gateway is. I mean, I know it's in the middle. I can kind of see the edge of it, I think. Yeah, I can kind of see the edge of it over there. Alright. Oh, that scared me. I thought that was a cataplant. shooting at me, the noise, and the little firewall from the storm went off. Alright. Let's build that up. You can always tell when somebody playing Astroneer feels they're not safe, their ramps get bigger. It's true. It is so true. Oh, I heard that. Run away. It's right there. It's... Oh, and that wasn't explosive. But crap, now there's another one. Get in. I don't have anything explosive on the rover, so I wasn't too terribly worried. Alright, so... Hotspot. Hotspot in the storm. There's one kind of over there. That might work. I do not see those cataplans. Like, they must be up on this ledge. I don't see them. Oh, you're right there. Hi. Now you're not. Alright, let's see if we can park the rover right here. And then get out of here safely. Without getting hit by a cataplant. Now, do I have the field shelter? I do. We will pop that open. And the nice thing is we can hear the storm data going into the decipher. So there's 3. We can just chill. Like, we can even just like get in the shelter and be totally safe. Yeah, there's 4. I like this method. This is great. Number 5. This is cool. I'm so very happy about this. 6. You know what? I'm gonna chill here until we have 24. Went ahead and ran in and got the Counterhack key. It wasn't auto-feeding the storm data after I got to the 7. So I went in and did the Counterhack key. So we have that available now, and they are once again feeding in. What I did not do is look to see how many total we do need. Yeah, it is 24. And I'm just going to get all 24. I'm just going to wait now for those to do their thing. I'm going to sit here in the shelter.
And cool, I have level 3 storm protection. So I've already started building the ramp. I just kind of ran in a couple times to get it started. Because I can't really see where the level is on the gateway we need to go. Plus, if I build a nice big wide ramp, hopefully if I get shot at, it won't, an explosion won't ruin my entire ramp. Wow, where are we trying to go here? I don't know, but let's go get the rover and bring it up the ramp so that I can use it for oxygen here. It should be able to stay parked just right here on the edge. And then when I get out, hopefully, yeah, I don't fall. Cool. So let's, ooh, a drill. We definitely need to make a drill. Okay, so there's the surface I'm aiming for down there. So with that visible, can I then level off across? I can. But I'm now out of train. But that's okay, because we can go over here and just dig real quick. This isn't... Oh, that is hard. Never mind. Let's say this isn't too hard over here. No, it's very hard. Get a little bit more soil here. I don't need to get a lot at first. I just need to be able to get that there to intersect my ramp so that I know at what level I need to be building. There it is, right there. Cool. So I need to go right this way. So now I can get rid of a lot of my ramp and hopefully not get the rover totally stuck, or myself for that matter. And then connect these two up. Like that, hopefully. I think the rover might be stuck though. Yeah, the rover is indeed stuck. Okay, that's not been the best thing to happen, but it's okay. So what I can do is run in here, and then with my jump jet, just boost myself up. No, okay. Ow. Huh. All right. Then what we'll do is dig out by the rover. We're fine, don't worry. And then we will long reach into the rover seat, back up just a little bit, and then try to stay up here. Perfect. All right, so now I need some soil, but man, this terrain is very, very hard. So it's gonna take a minute to get my soil canister filled up, so give me a minute to do that here. Alright, we've got some terrain. Now let's see if we can't get the rover unstuck from whatever it's stuck on here. Which I think it's back here that's stuck. Yeah, this part's just kind of buried at the moment. That will hopefully do it. Let's find out. Beautiful. And we can drive right in. And then before I get out, just want to look and see if I see anything that's going to shoot at me. Like immediately as soon as I get out, and I don't see anything. I also want to keep the rover clear of any of the platforms they're going to raise up once we solve this. So let's throw the gateway counterhack key in there, and then we have, is it just 3 puzzle pieces, or did one fall back here? It is just 3. And then we might have some digging to do. I can't remember exactly where these are. Alright, so here's one of them. Again, keeping my eyes open for any cataplants that want to take shots at me. I don't see... There's one way over there, so I think I'm okay. Cool, we've got 2 of them here. We'll put Magnum Opus right there for now. And see, does this one fit any of them? I'm at kind of a weird angle. And I'm bad, I don't know why I triggered that. I'm bad at patterns anyway, so there we go.
we're just going to drop that and rotate it until it finally matches, and then we'll try another one. And if this one doesn't fit here, then we'll grab the other one. So 2, 3, there we go, cool. So now I just need to locate the other broken spot, and off the top of my head, I don't recall exactly where it is. There you go, you can read Magnum Opus if you would like. So, where is our other busted spot? Is it down on an edge? Is it on one of these? I just truly do not remember. And I'm not seeing it, so I think I'm going to have to dig out the rest of the gateway. I'm guessing it's going to be back over this direction. So, without a drill, this is going to take a minute. Yay, let's find it. There, I've dug enough that I can finally see where this one goes, and rotated. Oh, I triggered the thing again. Rotated around a few times, and we are there. Cool. So I just need to get off of that, and then let's set aside the drill for the moment, and then we are going to take this work light, put it right here. We're going to plug that into there and that into there and power the gateway. That battery alone should be enough to take care of it. But we're also getting solar right now, though solar only operates at 80% on Aeoluz, so we're not getting that full 4. Whatever. It's fine. So cool. We'll let this finish activating. And done. So we have completed Little Bug, and a new security breach mission has come up informing Blitz that Firewall 2 is now offline. And of course, that gives us good luck, have fun, which is use Counterhack keys Zeta at the Zeta Gateway terminal, and all of the same things that we've just done. But I'm pretty sure we're going to use Rails for that. Sadly, Frank's instance of the training simulation has been deleted. Blitz, you're a jerk. But we already knew that. So let me check my ramp back here, make sure it's going to be able to get us back out. I don't think, yeah, there's a big hole in it. So we're just going to repair that hole. And I am going to make my way back over to my base, or our base, or the base, whatever we want to call it today. I think I can pull this off. There we go. That was quite the U-turn, but it did it. Oh yeah, I need to package up my my shelter. Okay, let's do that. So can't forget the field shelter. This thing is invaluable. Like, it is just priceless in this. So cool. Yep, gonna make my way back over to my my main base so that we can hopefully get some rails built out. Ooh, goodness. And give those a shot for the final storm. As I make my way back over toward the base, we're going to be entering another section of around another 14 minutes where there's not going to be a lot of commentary here. It's going to be primarily me with a large rover, which I forgot to capture the footage of creating the large rover. My bad. I also made an RTG for that.
But I will wind up using that to gather even more resources to continue expanding production at the base. I also will use a drill and a paver on the large rover to pave a path that stretches from the base all the way to the Zeta Storm. And thankfully, I will also get a drill strength 3, so I don't have to deal with a drill strength 1 struggling in harder terrain. When I when I pave the path over to the storm, that's going to pick up a lot of resources just because I'm digging through a bunch of resources. So I did spend some time back at the base getting things smelted and making medium storage canisters to put all the resources into one nice place and get them organized. Then I spent a lot of time expanding the rail network to reach a purple pillar in the first cavern, so that in a few minutes we can begin digging down to reach the Zeta Vault in the second cavern. And if you put this video on and then fell asleep, you can still hear my voice, so let's do an experiment. When you wake up, you will come back to this video and hit the like button, and you will leave a comment telling me what you think about Glitchwalkers. And if you are feeling particularly well rested, you will even subscribe to my channel if you haven't already. You might even click on that join button and read about all the perks you can get for becoming a channel member. And if you're awake while watching this video, you should do all those things too, because you're an incredibly awesome person. So I'm gonna leave you here for just a few minutes and talk to you again at the end of this cut together footage of it was about 2 hours of gameplay in total of getting all of this stuff that I just talked about wrapped up before we actually continue proceeding with the missions.
So yeah, I'm just not sold on it. It seems the amount of time it takes to lay down the rails, which by the way I need to do a thing here. I can't say. By the time I've like laid down rails and then traveled via the train, I really feel like I could have just already been at my destination with the rover and been ready to drive back out. Maybe I'm doing something wrong, and I don't. I've not been one to use
trains except for some automation stuff. Am I going down or sideways? So, you know, I don't have a whole lot of experience with, like, all the best ways to take advantage of trains and rails and all that good stuff. So, you know, if I've done something, you know, or missed something obvious, please let me know in the comments. I'm always down to learn new things. But we're just going to continue our way down into this next cavern, dropping rails. Kind of difficult to see where I'm going, but we'll get there, I'm sure. I do like the fact that the rails kind of self-tunnel. It's a nice feature. But we just have to get down into that cave. I do have a drill mod 3 now on my train tools, so that helps. I can just go right through all of the hardest terrain without any issue whatsoever. There we go. I also think that, you know, the time you have to spend collecting the resources to make all the rails has to be factored in, and the time you spend placing the rails has to be factored in. You know, I just think there's a lot of things that go into the rails, at least here in Glitchwalkers, that maybe makes it not the most efficient way. But I've seen a lot of people in comments saying, oh, I just put rails and went all the way to the core in rails, which that's cool. How do you do that? Because there aren't purple pillars on this level, are there? I don't think so. I could be wrong about that. I even tried speeding things up by putting a second locomotive. Even though I knew that wouldn't really work, I tried anyway, so I'm going to have problems here if I don't put this back in. I'm going to have resources flying everywhere. I want to get back to my rail post bundles. There they are. And we'll make just a couple more of them here. But yeah, brought the small printer with me just so I could do this. Don't you fall away. And grab that one, cool, and then we can put that away, and then I don't have empty storage, so I'm going to have to do this manually. There we go, cool. So I just saw, there's one over there. I'm sure there's more than one. I'm looking to see if there's like one closer to the bottom of this. Ooh, don't fall off the pillar, that would be bad. We'd be down here without oxygen. Though we'd respawn. Somewhat close. You know what? I can see one. That's good enough. Rails. I've gotten lost. Quit trying to fall off. This is going to be the death of me doing something new, isn't it? Hey, but you know what? Give me some credit for trying something new, right? Maybe. Maybe not. Maybe I should just stick to what I know and leave the rails for them young whippersnappers. Where was that? I know I saw one of the vaults. It's like right there, straight ahead. Okay. The one nice thing I can say for sure about using rails is I won't have to worry about like a ramp or anything. I should just be able to reach the next rail down off the pillar and just go. Now I can't see it anymore, but we know it's that general direction. So that's a nice thing. And I'm guessing that the people who are using these to reach the core must be like drilling through this level and then just finding a good connection spot to get from where this cave level ends into the next one. I know that's not as long as it could be, but so if I call the rail or the train to here, we can. Did I really go that far? Wow, that seemed like that took forever. We can get on and then drive a little bit farther forward and then get out and slowly fall. So let's get another rail down to here. And I know it was roughly this direction, but I'd like to check and see where. So I'm gonna switch my jump jet. We're gonna do that. Whoops, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do this. There we go. And then we're gonna hit this dude. It's that way, okay. And we're very close.
which is good. So that doesn't want to go there. Like, it's turning red. But yeah, I've used rails, you know, obviously, you know, to do the annoying rail missions. And they are annoying and bad. They're just so grindy. But to do the rails missions and then for an automation setup I did once, I used rails extensively to bring things around. And they break a lot. The sensors on them become detached. And you really need to get up there. And you know what? There we go. Cool. So where was that? It's just right there. Oh, I can see it. Cool. So let's get my train line on here so that we can have oxygen. I do like that it helps me span the gaps. That's kind of cool. Ooh, come on, get off the hoverboard. There we go. And one right there. And we'll jump over here. And do one like there. And I'm going to go a little bit past it just so I have some oxygen over this way as well. Hooray! We've reached the thing. I have paved a path with the drill and paver on the rover to the next storm. To the Zeta storm. So that is already set for us, and we can either use rails to get there, or we can just drive there. I might use rails, though, just to say I gave it a shot. I thought that really looked like that was going to go there. This one, then? Yeah. There's pretty much a pattern to these. Like, across the different playthroughs, the same one gets moved to the same spot. I just haven't memorized what they all are yet. Jump over here, get some oxygen. I do like the low gravity, that helps. So that one clearly doesn't go there, but it looks like this one might. Yep. So then we just need to work our way around these other two. This one looks like it could go there. No? Okay. So that one. There we go. Well, wait a minute. That means the one that I just took out goes where I took it out of? Oh. Okay. Yep, sure does. Alright, where's that drawer that opened up? There it is. So, I'm going to call the train. We're going to get that up here. I do have the portable decipher and the ruby on there, but we've got our Zeta root kit, which will restore more stuff in the decipher. Man, I should have brought that other nanocarbon alloy because I could make a QTRTG. Or not a QTRTG, a portable oxygenator to use my QTRTG. So cool, let's drop that in there and then check and see. Did that give us the portable oxygenator? Yes, it did. I would like to have one of those, please and thank you. Which means it probably unlocked most everything else. Yeah? Is that like the final unlock? I know this is kind of annoying, but I just want to look through real quick. Yeah, it looks like it gives us everything. The extra quest platform stays locked because there are no spawns on this planet for limited time events, so it's kind of pointless to have. Why the fault finder doesn't work, I don't know. It'd be nice to be able to use those on the trade platform. I'm guessing that the puzzles for the fault finder that you use to fill them up, to charge them, to activate them, whatever it's called, I'm guessing those aren't present here on Aeoluz. And there's one other thing that doesn't unlock, but yeah, there we go, the probe scanner, because there's no need for it. So cool, let's make our way back up now. This is going to be a long ride.
And as I was making my way to the canyon, I realized I really needed to come back here first because I want to do a couple things. One, we don't need the vault seeker anymore. We have found all the vaults we need to find. But what we do need to do is, oh, right here, cool, right in front of my face. Grab this nanocarbon alloy and make ourselves a portable oxygenator. Yes, yes. Boom. And then just to make sure I don't wind up causing myself to suffocate, I'm going to leave behind the hoverboard for now. Plus, I think it'll be better in the storm if I don't have one of those. I just think I'll be better off. So I wanted to get that done, but I also wanted to come over here and actually first we need to go into the research catalog. And I don't know where this is. The rail post junction, is it here? Yeah, I need a junction because I need to maintain the connection down to the caves if I do decide we're going to the core that way. But I also want to be able to go to the storm, so I'm just gonna make a junction that we'll put in the canyons, which I did. Is it on the small printer? Yeah, that would make sense considering the tab that I was just on. Yeah, I know what I'm doing sometimes. Cool. So that gives me a rail post junction somewhere. There it is. What I need to do is turn this on and then move it down here. That way I have space. And then I know I'm going to need a couple more rail post bundles. We just don't have enough as it is. So I'm going to make, I don't know, 2 or 3 more of those. And if I have extra, I have extra. It's fine. But we'll just get a couple of those made. There's 1. There's 2. And there's number 3. We'll see if I can get lucky here and have those resources actually go to the right canisters. Yep. Cool. I think that's all I needed to come back here for. We have our portable decipher. We have our ruby. Oh, I know what I wanted to do. I'm going to make a save here. There we go. And then I'm going to duplicate this real quick for a rover test that I'm going to do later. I'm not convinced that trains are the fastest way to do this, or even the easiest, because the rover, I just tried to use my hoverboard. My rover has, you know, a drill and a paver, so I can just on the fly with this create terrain where I need it to get up to the gateway and all that. Yeah, I can reach with rails as well, but this is also handy for hazards, and there's going to be cataplants, lots of them. Not cataplants, tacti, over by the Zeta Storm. And with a rover, you can just kind of like drive around, kill them all, give yourself a nice clean area. With the train, you have to do that on foot, and if you miss one, you might get deaded. And nobody wants to get deaded. That would suck. So I guess what we could do is maybe leave the field shelter kind of down at the base of the Zeta Storm hills, peaks. That might work. I don't know. We'll investigate it. Alright, we're coming up on the spot that I want to place the junction, so I'm going to stop here. I'm going to jump down here. And hopefully I can just do this in one shot. Where's the junctions? There they are. I'm just going to throw that over here because I only need the one. I don't need more. Come back. Hey, 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 hey. Bro. There we go. Whew, big. So can I just like put this down and it'll work like that? So my connections are there and there. I want this to be like there, and that does not realize it's near rails at all. So how do I get this to work? Yeah, bear with me. It's just like I said, it's been a while since I've done much with rails. So I take that one out and then drop this one back down. That connects nicely. And then I should be able to do the same thing here. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. So that gets one direction. And then we want to go straight from there. Though the train will just know. I've just realized an issue. I'm going to put that down for a second. Yeah, I've kind of not left the rover much room to get down here, but that's okay. The rover has drill and paver and can just make its own little ramp. So on we go towards the Zeta Storm. The thing is, that's just the Delta Storm right there. So I have a very, very long way to go to lay rails. And I think that's going to be a very time-consuming thing. I'm not a pro at knowing exactly the length yet, so each one is a little trial and error. So yeah, this is going to take us up right next to where we were in the last video. This is the exact same ramp. I've just kind of widened it with the large rover when I was collecting resources, but same ramp, goes up the same place. I am kind of worried about cataplants in this area since I'm on foot, so we'll just kind of have to keep an eye and ear out for them and hopefully not get taken out. If I do, you know, obviously the train runs this whole direction, so I don't have too much to worry about because I can just call the train. Are these not connected somewhere? I just noticed there's no power indicator. Did I mess up something? I don't want to get too far away. So like, yeah, recall failed. So somewhere I don't have a connection. What did I mess up here that is causing this to not be connected? Yeah, the whole thing's just, oh, that disconnected when I did that one. Okay, I didn't realize that. So I need both of those to be connected. That was my problem. Okay, cool. Let's call the train up and just ride that to where we stopped. There we go. And these are now showing us power. Yeah, I thought something looked wrong. Well, it just took a moment to dawn on me exactly what it was. Yeah, the oxygen and power lines weren't lit up. And that was what's wrong. Wow, this is steep. It's alright. We'll get there. I just kind of want to see if there's any baddies up here that want to take shots at me. There probably are. And they'll probably jump scare me when it does. Every time I hear that noise, I'm like, where's it coming from? And especially here in the storm. I mean, it's definitely a little bit more risky because you don't have quite as good of a view, though so far I'm alright, but we're not out of the woods yet. We still have peaks that we're in, and there are cataplants all over the place. Am I carrying anything explosive? No. Just in case. I don't want to blow up my rails and my train and all that.
Have I made it through here unscathed? I say that, then I'm gonna encounter one. Don't slide, don't slide, don't slide. I don't want to go all the way down that hill. You know, I think I've managed to pull it off. Maybe I took them all out with the rover when I came through here. Yeah, you can see I just have a path, and this takes me all the way up right next to the Zeta Storm. So I'm gonna get this rail line in. So after, I don't know, 5 or so minutes, it looks like we have reached our ramp that starts leading up into the storm. I'm pretty sure these are the Zeta Storm peaks. I did have to stop and make a couple more packets of rail posts. That's fine, because I have the stuff on hand to do so. But if this is where I'm thinking it is, this is going to take me right to the edge of the storm. Pretty sure. But I did not go into the storm. Yeah, it's right up here. I did not go all the way into the storm. I just stopped at the edge. So that way we can put our rails in. I'm just going to kind of take a look around. No cataplants that I can see. Doesn't mean they're not here, but I just don't see them. Watch there be one like on the other side of this. It's going to like snipe me. Hello? Anybody that wants to murder me? I don't know. I can't tell. Yep, there's the storm. Right up ahead. Yeah, it just feels way more exposed doing this way. Like, I can't even begin to tell you, like, this is just, like, outside of my comfort zone here entirely. This is just not how I'm used to playing Astroneer with rails and everything. Used to having my rover that can just kind of power its way through anything and everything. And I think I'm going to put a rail post bundle right there, or not, because that was too far apparently. Or it doesn't like the angle? I'm not sure. Let's try that again. Grab that one and see if we can get that right by that storm. And see if that's close enough for the ruby. I'm going to call that in and then jump back outside the storm. And it's going to take a minute for the train to get here. It's a little ways off. Yeah, it's pretty far back. So let's get the train up here and see if that hotspot is good for the ruby or not.
So the train should be pulling up here in just a second. The hotspot did move just a little bit, but it's still like right there. So I think it'll be all right. And the train should be rolling in. Because that's, yeah, there it is. So we will see if that's going to be sufficient. And it is. So it is collecting storm data. And it should go straight into the decipher. We can see it right there. So, that should go straight in. There it goes. Yep, cool. So, get 7 of those. That'll give us level 2 storm protection. And, of course, the hotspot moved. Where did it go? Is it nearby? Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter because it reappeared. So I can just chill right here again and wait for 7 to get collected. So we have our 7. We have storm protection level 2. So I'm going to get the Counterhack key here. Whoops. That just kind of fell out. And I'm going to let this keep going to get maximum storm level protection. Just because it takes, what, 32? Where's the hotspot moved again? That's alright. It's just right there. We can get close to it. Yeah, 32. Let's continue this ramp right here. And of course I have a drill, so I'm consuming power. For some reason, I'm not tethering to... Oh, it's because the oxygenator's on. Turn that off for just a moment, recharge my backpack. So my drill keeps working. I've went into creative mode and looked and looked and looked for a second QT and never found one. You know, I'm going to call this train back a couple and move that post. I could have just got on the train and done it, but I wasn't really thinking, was I? So let's drop this one now. If it'll let me pick it up right here. And the hotspot moved again. Wait, it's back. Cool. Awesome. There we go. Now the ruby can continue gathering until I have 32. And I'm just going to sit here. Actually, it doesn't look like that's close enough. I don't see the ruby doing anything. It is not. So let's back that up a little bit more. Park right there. Ooh, almost fell off the edge. And we will move this just a little bit farther forward. There we go. That should get it. It should, but I don't hear it doing anything. Did we turn it off? Oh, somehow it turned off. I guess I turned it off by accident. I didn't realize that. Cool, so it may have worked in that first location after all, but I'm going to chill here, get my 32, and then we'll pick up from there. So cool, we have 32. We are maximum storm protection level. So let's see. See a catapult, or a cacti. I keep calling them cataplans. Can I reach that down there? I can't. What if I do this? What if I like put one here and then put another one down there? Is that still too far? It is still too far. Okay.
So, gonna have to be mindful of the attack die while placing rails. That's fun. And by fun, I mean terrifying. But I need more soil. So I'm gonna go back up out of the storm to get that. Just fill up our canister here real quick. Alright, canister's full. So now we can make our way down a little bit farther and see what's what with these attack die. I think I'm a little too high above them for them to do anything. I'm going to listen for them to fire, and if they fire, I'll run away. Sounds like a good plan to you? Sounds like a great plan to me. Put that right there. God, this takes forever. How do you people who use rails all the time do it? Like, you have patience that I don't. That's all it really comes down to. And then, will you reach? Oh, come on. I think it's because it's outside of my reach. Go just a step further here. Yeah, it reaches. Cool. So, oh god, no. Okay, we'll go here. I'm fine. I did panic just a little bit there. I think that much was obvious. So I turned my portable oxygenator off because I was gathering soil and I needed the power for that. Hello, train. How are you? All right, let's figure out where these go. I know this one is always kind of interesting. So there's one right down there, but I don't have any terrain or soil at the moment. So thankfully, I still have drill strength 3, but don't have power. I have exactly 1 unit. That is what both, I think the drill takes 1 unit and the QT takes 1 unit, so my backpack battery keeps dying. What does the drill take? 0.75, close. Alright, so let's make a little platform that I can stand on here. That should suffice. We can turn that back on. And I just realized that I am playing with fire right now. Should I get murderized by an attack die, I don't have a backup plan. So I'm going to put this right here if it'll go there. Yeah, that works nicely. Cool. Alright, so we have 2 down there, and again, it's a little far away. I'm not good with patterns anyway. Plus freaking tooltips that never go away. Oop, okay, I just somehow managed to put that in there. Don't know how I did that. Okay, so that one doesn't go there. How do I keep doing that? How does that keep happening? Am I bumping something? I don't know. But now I've got like an extra pack of rail posts? I don't know what happened. Alright, so we'll try this one. It'd be... I did it again! How does that keep happening? Maybe if I close my backpack. Okay, so that one doesn't go there. See, tooltips are bad. Tooltips need to be something that go away after a minute. Like, they just do, because this is the tooltip of the Zeta shard is making it impossible for me to see what I'm doing. And if I've rotated it the right way every time. There's one. Leve. System error. You gotta do something about the tooltips. Make them just go away. Yeah, I'm hitting C when I'm not meaning to hit C is what's happening. So I don't remember how many times I've turned this one. So we'll just do it all 4 again. Okay, so it's not that one. Backpack away. Can you tell I'm losing my patience just a little bit? There we go. Okay, so that's those two. Where are the other broken sections of this gateway? There's one out there. I have soil a little bit, not much, so let's get a little bit more soil. Alright, soil canister refilled and backpack recharged. Let's see if this will get me out far enough to reach up there nicely. I do see that attack die right there, so I'm going to chill right here and see if I can reach this one. I can. So, 2, 3, 4, so not that one. It doesn't help now that my microphone's blocking my view up here. Oh, it's always something, right? But we're almost done. There we go. Okay, so that's that one. Now, where is the other broken spot? Is it going to be difficult to reach as well? There it is. It's right there. I should have enough terrain to do this. Soil to do this. Ooh, cataplant right there. I don't know if that one's going to be able to reach me or not, so I may try to deal with it here. It's farther than I can reach at the moment. I can reach right to the edge of it, so I think I'll be alright. I'll be alright. Cool, so we've just got the final two. We only have 2 left, so... the music definitely going hard. Getting very loud. Unnecessarily loud. There we go! Done. Hooray. Finally. And then the cool thing is, one, I can pick up core values, which if you want to read that, pause the video. There you go. Blitz being blitz. And then we can just plug that in and get this one powered up, and that will complete this mission. And then that will just leave the core. Excellent. So, data compromise, warning blitz, that firewall 3 is now offline. And then the mission whose name I hate. It just feels... So, my main criticism of Glitchwalkers has always been, it seems like the DLC is trying too hard to be too hard, or too difficult for that last bit. So, it's trying too hard to be too difficult. So it's kind of got this try-hard vibe, and then we've got this try-hard toxicity, GGEZ. I don't like it. I think it just doesn't fit the vibe of Astroneer, but you can read through all of that if you'd like. It's sad, but, you know. Cool. And now we just have to get to the core and bring down the core firewall. We also have a long train ride back up out of here. I would like to have a hydrazine jetpack. First of all, have I unlocked the hydrazine jetpack? I don't believe I have. There we go. I could have scrolled all day and I would have never, ever, ever found it. So we're going to grab that. And then I'm fairly certain I have some hydrazine around here somewhere. There it is. See, I thought I had some. So we're just going to grab, I don't know, that many, and then do a little hop, and when we do the little hop, the hydrazine canister will jump right up there, And then I'm going to grab one more, and then the rest of those can go in there. Cool. Now we're going to get on the tractor and go for a bit of a journey. There has been an update since last time that I recorded. By the time this video goes live, that update will have been out for a few weeks, and then maybe even another one, because they said they would like to try to get another one by the end of the year. You can check the patch notes on Systemera's blog and on the Discord and on the subreddit. These rocks are always here every time. Like you can see, I have drilled and paved and drilled and paved, and they always come back every time. Anyways, we are on our way down to the canyon because there's a thing. It was in the update when the update launched, but for whatever reason, it failed to appear the way it was supposed to, and it's somewhere in this canyon. In the notes, they called it the Crossroads Canyon. I'm guessing that was in reference to the fact that it does divide the planet completely north to south. This thing runs all the way around the planet. But there's a little lore item that's kind of cool. Whoops. Down here, and I want to try to find it. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to drive north and kind of zigzag around. It will appear on the back of a specific set of those bones that people used to call the space whale bones. And it didn't take very long at all. I mean, 30 seconds maybe of driving, and we're here. And it is another personal log, this time from Dr. Janelle Jacoby. I think I'm saying that right. And basically it talks about a new ship that we've not heard of before, the ESS Fortuna, and their discovery of these archaeological ruins, or not ruins, but bones that appear all over a specific system. Oh, I get more than one? Oh, hey. How many did I get? That's... Okay, I got 4 of them. Are there... It's all the same text. Why did I get 4 of them? I've never had that happen. I've always only ever gotten 1. That was pretty great. They all say the same thing, yeah. Yeah, they all say exactly the same thing. That was an interesting little bug, but hey, cool. So I've made it to the train, and I'm just trying... Oh, that must sound like an old song. Just trying to see if there's a place I could really get away with putting a work light. It's going to be dark now where we're going, but I
I guess once the rail post bundles are placed and I'm in the core, we'll be good to go. So also, turn the music on. I realized I had forgotten to turn the music off. And we have reached the end of the line. As far as I know, and I could be totally wrong about this, there are no purple pillars that extend from this level all the way down into the core, or the nucleus as it gets called, here. So I'm just going to make my own ramp here once I find a good angle to do so. And start digging down. You know what? Let's do this. This will be simpler. There we go. And then I flattened it. Good job, me. Try that again. That'll work. And I think I'll be able to catch a rail from above on that. Just realized, though, power. I gotta be careful of power because I have portable oxygenators. So maybe for now, we turn that off and get our power from the rails. Or oxygen for the rails, I should say. So there we go. This might take a minute, because I don't remember how far down this goes, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I know you break through, and then you're in the core, but then there's, like, several Swiss cheese layers to get down there. So I'm just going to keep digging and kind of guesstimate where a rail will reach. Oh, there's just like no room there. Okay. There now. Can you go? Oh, okay. Let me try using the mouse instead of controller. Sometimes I can get slightly better placement that way. So, there we go. It is blue, and just as the oxygen warning kicked in. Now I gotta get past it. There we go. So how much farther is it? I can't, I just don't remember how far down it is. And this is a pretty steep ramp. I mean, it's not the steepest, but I mean, you can see looking back up there, it's definitely going down a ways. I know I don't need to place another one right now, but I'm going to anyway. Just so I have oxygen here to keep digging from. And then we continue trying to push forward. What I want to be careful is that I don't punch through when I'm not looking, or where I'm not looking, and wind up falling through without a source of oxygen. Though I do have the oxygen, the portable oxygenator, but I'd like to be able to rely on rails for most of this. Plus, if ever I decide, you know, I want to come back down here, like if maybe there's something in a future update that takes us back to Aeoluz, it'd be nice to have rails that go all the way down, I think. So, you know, I don't want to just completely abandon it. I'm not going to be taking rail back out of here, though. There we go. We have punched through. I'm just going to use the gateway teleportation to get back out of here. And man, I probably should have brought some soil. Maybe we'll be able to reach. We'll see here. From here down to there, possibly. Right now, we need a rail. So get that placed. It's blue right there, so I'm just going to drop that. It gets connected, and then let's see. Can I think we might be able to, if I put one here, I think I can then get one down there. I'm just going to jump down there since I have the jetpack and see if we can get a rail down here. Oh, it looked like it was going to. That's red there, but white there. Oh yeah, that did not do anything for me. Alright, so what I'm going to do is turn that back on.
See, it's white at that angle, so maybe we just accept that. Yeah, that'll work. But then down there, I think it's just going to be too far. I just don't think it's going to reach. So that might be the farthest the train can come with us. Mainly because I'm out of soil, and I don't know, I guess I could, like, dig up a section here. Yeah, let's dig up a little bit. Oh, no, I'm not out of soil. I thought it was. So then, if I come off of the angle that this is on, which is, to say, a very steep one, but if I do that and then go down, this is kind of silly. I don't really need the rails down here, but I kind of want the rails down here. It's the only reason I'm doing it. Oh, that more than reaches. Okay, that looked like it was a lot farther than that, but I guess not. So then... Oh, have I used them all? Really? I had like 2.5 packs. Okay, well then we'll call the train down one more time. And then carefully work our way over to here. And that, I can't tell if the printer is on the right thing. We will jump over to here in super duper low gravity. And I still can't really get to the printer here. Printer. Dang it. Alright, fine. Let's do this. There we go. Now can I please reach my printer? It's right there. Alright, cool. So I want to make a rail post bundle. So I'm going to do that and that. I don't know how many more I'm going to need, so for now I'm just going to make one. And it looks like it's going to print off that side. They should just drop. Yeah, there they are. Very, very slow motion drop. And then, can I get one down there? I think that's going to be too far. But I'm going to go down there and find out. We're still several layers above the core. Oh, no, it is not too far. That is unbelievably impressive. I just did not think these rails were going to reach. Okay, so then can we do that again? Can we get down here? You don't really have to worry about fall damage down here because you're falling so slowly that you don't really take any damage. So let's see if we can get to here. We can. This is awesome. This is great. It's the easiest rail setup I've ever done. I'm trying to find where there's actual terrain nearby where I am so that we can continue connecting them. I mean, that is pretty much a vertical run, but if it works, right? I'd say that's the case, so I'm going to take it. I'm just going to count it as a win. So then we'll come down here, and then we've only got a couple more layers to go, I think. So another one there, again, nearly vertical. I do love that they're just nearly vertical like that. And our luck continues. At this point, it doesn't so much feel like luck as that maybe someone at System Air was like, you know, people are going to want to use trains to get down here. Let's make them perfectly spaced. It kind of feels that way, doesn't it? So then can I make this turn is the question. Well, I can if I go that way. So we'll just have to do it like this. And then we'll just run rails as far down here as they'll reach. Looks like I might get pretty close. That was my last rail post bundle. Or rail post from the bundle. And I'd say we're close enough. What we need to do now is take a peek around. I don't see what we need. If we check, not the compass, but if we check the mission log. So we need to get to the core, bring down the firewall, and hit this button. And we need to find this D.E.M. Maybe it is Deus Ex Machina, as somebody suggested. Could be. But we have to find the D.E.M. in the core, which hit the compass and it shows you where it is. It is... Actually, we're not that far from it. Probably on that pillar over there, maybe? Or maybe on the one we're on. So that's really close. Wait, did I just pass it? No? The compass is wonky in the core of any planet. Which, by the way, again, if you looked, the Nucleus is what it says we're in. There it is. I see it. So we'll just get a little propel here from this. And if you want to stop and read that, there we go, you can. But I'm going to activate the button for Frank's core firewall override. I love the music that plays for Frank. I absolutely love it. It's so good. It's loud, though. Cool. So, we've completed Mustache in the machine. We now have Eye of the Storm. Frank is back. I'm trying to find his platform here. And yeah, that's the first time that Blitz appeared physically in the expansion, which I think is just a huge miss. I mean, they had that sinister laugh. They had, you know, a suit animated. Gosh, you fall so slow down here. Why couldn't Blitz just appear to physically taunt us now and then? I don't know. I think that would have made the sense that we're really fighting against someone feel that much more real. But if we look around, there's some storms. There's one there, there's one there, and there's another one around here somewhere. But if we check our mission, to stop Blitz, Eye of the Storm, the D.E.M didn't work, seems Blitz was one step ahead, etc., etc., etc. Get the 3 core Counterhack keys. A lot of people think they have to go back to the surface. They don't realize that they're here. Again, maybe there could have been some better wording on that, on System Arrow's part, to help people understand where it is they were going to be going. But this is why I wanted the jetpack, because you can just get these things super quick with a jetpack. You can do this as a platformer, but with a jetpack, you can just fly in and fly right up into the center. That's where the key is going to be. If you have Storm Protection Level 3 for the surface storms, then you will have that same protection in their corresponding. So like this is Delta, I have Delta Storm Protection. So it does help to spend the time early on, which is why I did it throughout this playthrough, to get the highest level storm protection I could, because down here, you know, you fall really slow. So if you're going to try to be getting in and out, if you don't build a ramp, you could wind up in a situation where you get hacked if you don't have the best storm protection. So we're just going to jump over here to, is this the Zeta Storm? Or is this the Alpha Storm? This is the Alpha Storm. So then we just need to find the Zeta Storm, which is... That wasn't the Zeta Storm? That was number 1, yeah. And that's number 2, yeah, that was not the Zeta Storm. It's usually up higher. It's usually high enough that you can get to it from the train up here. So I'm going to skedaddle up here and then look around and see if I just see it. Or I could be smart about it and use the compass, maybe? Nope. Oh, wait. Well, that's the storm. Oh, it's telling me to go to that one because that's the first key. And it's thinking that I wasn't smart enough to just grab all 3 at once. So I get to just try to find. There it is. It's over here. Yeah. It kind of blended in, didn't it? It really did. So we'll just hop over here. And this one's always up super high. So there's a good spot to kind of dip in. It looks like we probably will be able to walk right across here. We might have to go up a little bit. Nope. I can see the key from here. Oh, that kind of looks cool the way it's kind of flashing in red. So then we'll jump in here, grab this third one. You don't have to get all 3 at once. you can just grab one at a time, but since I have the jetpack, it just kind of makes sense to grab them all. And then just kind of on your way down, look for that field shelter that's near the core, because that is where the Counterhack terminals are. I'm going to go out of the storm, see if I can see maybe a little better. There it is. Yeah, okay. Cool. So we're just going to very, very slowly fall down to here. If only I could turn my jetpack upside down to propel myself downward. But this is going to be the big finale cutscene. So spoiler warning, if you haven't seen it and don't want to see it until you play through yourself, this is the time to tune out. And I will understand completely. I love that that's the emergency redeploy station. So then you just place the correct one. So there's our Zeta. This one was our Delta. You can see the symbols on the side match. And this is the final one. And Ole Frankie. I really wish we could have kept Blitz in a jar and would have been able to get like some cool, like, I bet they had plans for it, and I really bet that they had plans for it and just ran out of time or something. We do now have, for some reason, her personal log bouncing around. That's usually slotted in somewhere, but oh, I know what happened. There was, I think somebody in my Discord might be responsible for that. There were some hidden slots down below here. Gosh, her burn book or her log is so scary. But there were some slots under here that you could store things in. You might even still be able to. Now they're gone. And the one dev that hangs out on their Discord was like, note to self, delete invisible slots. So yeah, I think I just get oxygen down here so that we're fine. So if you want to take a look at the final log, there you go. You can read that. Okay, it's not every time, but most of the time. Anyways, so we've got Frank. You can read these. I'll go through them kind of quick, but you can take a peek. You can pause. You can read all these if you want. Basically, Frank's saying, I don't have a body anymore, but you know what? I think I can watch out for people who are still in the training simulation, and you're a real hero. And that's it. That is the finale. There is now an oddstone right here. So we can go to, and they conveniently, this is the first storm you went to, that's the second storm you went to, that's the third one. So we can be right near the glitch shelter. If we just teleport out, we have the portable oxygenator that we need to remember to turn back on now that our battery is recharged in our backpack. And then I just gotta try to, like, There's tethers. Okay, I don't have to try to find the ramp or the path I built because it's right here. You are still getting hacked for whatever reason. Even though we stopped Blitz, the storms are still hacking us. Again, bit of a hole in the narrative, but hey, we can forgive it. And you can see right over there, the glitch shelter is in view. And that's Glitchwalkers. The only thing that remains is whatever you want to now do on the planet. It is unfortunate that you have to play so far through to be able to get enough stuff unhacked in the research catalog to really turn this planet into a sandbox. But once you have every resource, every natural resource and every atmospheric resources on Aeoluz, so you could build out truly impressive automation here. Granted, it's not going to do a thing for you in the base game. You can't do limited time events here. There are no spawns for limited time events, and there are no spawns for the fault finder puzzles. So the fault finder remains locked. The only other thing that remains locked is the probe scanner, because there's also no vintage probes here. Without them, there's kind of no point in having that. But yeah, you can see probe scanner is locked, fault finder is locked, and then because we can't do events here, the extra request platform is locked. Everything else is unlocked though. So you could really do some pretty impressive automation, I think. And editor Brandon here real quick. I realized in the outro that I did not show you the rewards. So if we look at the Eye of the Storm that we just completed, you can see you get the Hacker Suit, Eternal Review, Coded Couture, and a Hydrazine Jetpack unlock, but I've already unlocked it. So you can get those rewards. Since I've already unlocked it, I get the 15,000 bytes. But let's take a look at these cosmetics real quick. So there is, if we scroll way down, the Hacker Suit, and then a visor as well, that is Eternal Review, and then there is a palette as well, the Coded Couture. And I'll take off the hat and the mask, and then we will get a good look at it thanks to the light coming off the rover here. Yeah, not a bad looking suit at all. A few emotes there. There's Wave, there's a Shiver, which is probably the same as all Shivers, and this is going to be Giddy Clap. Yeah, and then we can take a selfie. Boom. Oh, that is a straight-on selfie too. Look at that. A lot of them do the thing from the side. That one does thumbs up straight on. Kind of an evil-looking face, but also kind of cool. But yeah, those. This is the cosmetic rewards that you unlock, and of course, as we mentioned, the Hydrazine Jetpack as well. I just noticed the detail on the shoulder, how it kind of mimics the broken gateways. Very nice touch. That's the first time I've really picked up on that. And then really cool, like the running and walking, just how it looks like it's a very lightweight stride. Very neat. I like it a lot. But I hope you've enjoyed this limited run playthrough of Glitchwalkers. I may be back with this save, but for now, this is where I'm planning on ending it. But make sure you stay subscribed, because I have no idea what emote is queued up after this one. Shiver. That's Wave. That's also Shiver. There we go. That's an appropriate one. Make sure you stay subscribed, because Astroneer Academy will be coming back hopefully next month. I am still hard at work getting Season 3 of Astroneer Academy all set up and ready to go. I'm writing scripts. In fact, I worked on some today, and I'm going to work on a little bit more after I finish editing this video. Somewhere on the rover, we have 4 copies of the log that we found. So yeah, Astroneer Academy is coming back, and of course, I do offer tons and tons of update news. Like every time we know there's going to be an update, I update with any new information we know about it. Anytime there's a limited event, I have all of that, so you don't want to miss any of that. I even do like live stream recaps when Joe goes live and leaks things on Twitch. I do recaps of those. So tons and tons of Astroneer stuff yet to come. Don't dismay. And I feature a variety of other content on my channel. But until next time, I'm Brandon, reminding you to stay vainglorious.